Hey Mickey, how you doing, dude? Glad you could make it. Thank you also for the little laugh in the Discord message you sent me. It was painful at the same time as amusing, I guess we would say. Uh, you, you find me currently eating a cake, a cake at the moment. So kind of my dinner. I've been running a little bit busy the last couple of days. Unfortunately, there's no end in sight for the rest of this month. It's going to be a nightmarishly busy. Um, it's not till like the first Monday, I think. Was it, I think it's like the first Monday in February I start to get quieter again, and it's only mildly quieter. So yeah, I'm eating cake for dinner, so yeah. Om nom nom. Okay, what are we done? We're flying. We do that. We do that. Okay, I've started my recording, and I've started the refueling process and the passenger loading. That's all done so far. So, we'll head up top. Let's get the plane sorted out. Bing bong bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong bong. First flight tonight. We're going from Aberdeen down to London Heathrow, so it should be nice and easy. And it looks like it's broken again. Cool. Okay, well, shit looks like it's going to be broken again for this flight, so we'll see. The plane has had an update, so I'm hoping it hasn't broken too much. Didn't work again, damn it. 1305 is our number. Making sure we do have Volanta up and running, cool. And hey, Axa, hey, Susie. Nom Nom Z, yep, exactly. And Susie's still not having a good day at work, damn. That's no good, Susie. Susie, do you ever have good days at work? Just asking. I know already that the wind here is horrible. Wind temp on takeoff, we're looking at 23 knot winds on takeoff. So it's gonna be an interesting takeoff. It's running at 260. Our runway is 340. I don't even know what the wind, like the official wind is in Wellington for takeoffs. No, I don't know if there is like what the average is sort of thing. Randy, hello again. Hello, Randy. I do, but not on sports ball days. Oh, Susie, it sucks. Damn those sports balls, huh? Damn those sports balls. Okay, on our landing, we're going back down to Heathrow. Again, as I said, we're going to spend a lot of time at Heathrow. Our wind in Heathrow is at 230 at 20 knots, gusting 33 knots. And that was 12 minutes ago. That was real life. Holy shit. Okay, we're going to have some fun flight. Holy crap, I'm not actually looking forward to that. That seems really, really, really freaking windy. Okay, EGPD, which is Aberdeen. We are going to be heading out. We do have 2 departures available. We want the Glesk. Can we get the Glesk on the runway 3? Runway 34? Glesk, that's what we want. Insert. And London, Heathrow. What do we want here? We want, if at all possible, 27 left. And the Nug one again. Oh, there it goes. Actually, it's not going to put us on 27 left. I almost guarantee you it's going to put us on 27 right. It always does it. It always puts us on 27 right, even though we set up for 27 left. So let's just do 27 right, 5 nug, BNN. I'm starting to learn and remember the transitions and stuff now. Right, let's get rid of that. I had to change my other flight plan screen data, but that's okay. We could do that after. What do we want to do? Plan. And we want to go find... What the... Take off. Excuse you? Oh. It's got Glisk, then Naxel. So we get rid of Naxel. There we go, Glisk. Because I told it to do the Glisk transition, and so it broke it. We put it in the wrong place, but it's okay. We worked it out. It's the Nankara approach. And we should find BNN. There it is. And look at that perfect transition around. And into 2-7 right. Okay, flight plane's good. Come out of that. Let's go to ATIS. I'll recheck in a second while we wait for our ILS. It is 2859, which is really low. Holy crap, that's low. 2859. So the difference to that is we're at 200, 220 feet, whereas at 2992, it's at 1400 feet. So this is 1400. Let's put it down to 2859. 28. Oh, let's get rid of that first. Ah, damn it, repeated. That is insane. Good God. Did you watch the Bill and Chiefs tonight? No. I'm not in New Zealand, so I don't get access to rugby. Or was that American football? Either way, no. I was working. I'm always working. Okay. There goes the chocolate cake. And in front of me, I've got a block of chocolate and chocolate milk. We're having a chocolate dinner tonight. Okay, where are we at with everything? Let's get our request clearance for instruments. And I'm going to change this over here to 27 left, 27 right. We'll add that to the route, which is fine. We got 9,000. And if I hit the down arrow, I bet you it doesn't trigger. Yeah, see, it's flashing. Yeah, sure. And 6472.
Takeoff runway 34 climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure on 119er decimal 8.
We'll let that set up. I'll relock the doors. Okay, let's check our charts. Now, I want chocolate. You can have some chocolate, Susie. I'll let you have some chocolate. Okay, so, a little bit of news. I have... Good timing. Boarding's completed already. I have requested to Navigraph to become an ambassador for them. I don't know if they're going to accept it, so hopefully they do. And I don't actually technically know what is fully involved in it. They don't really say. It's not so much a sponsorship, but I think you get like the insider info and you get like some information behind the scenes. I don't really know what they give, but I've applied for it because I had a very nice private message on Twitter from a YouTuber and a streamer who, if anyone has watched YouTube about any sort of flight sim videos or anything, they know who this person is. And they said that they caught one of my streams and they saw me using Navigraph. They saw me using Navigraph and they're like, hey, you know what you should do is do this. Apply for being an ambassador. And all you have to do is say, hey, look, I'm using Navigraph. Navigraph's cool. Go get Navigraph. And yeah, that's what they said. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to say, okay, I applied for it, and we'll see if they get it. What's wrong, Exa? Well, the Chiefs won 27-24 against the Bills, so now they're going to Baltimore Ravens next Sunday for a chance to play in the Super Bowl. Oh, that's cool. Go Sports Ball. Hey, Susie, go Sports Ball. Okay, so our taxi will be tail to the right and straight down to 3-4. Nice, easy take off. We're going to be taking off on runway 3-4, which is going to look like that. Up and then down. We're going down that way. We're not doing this weird thing up here. I don't know what that's all about, but yeah, up and down. Simple as that. We're coming in on the... I've forgotten what it was now. I don't want to look it up. Niagara approach, which is nice and simple. We go all the way out here and then back down to the runway here. The approach is for 27 right, which is always the 27 right. It's always what we're on. Where I believe in real life it's 27 left is the approach runway, but that's okay. It's simple. All we need to remember is 2500, which we have enough time to get there as per usual. And a taxi, we're coming in here. I've requested parking, which is in here again. I doubt it's gonna. Oh no, sorry. It's over here. This is a taxi spot over here, which is basically run long, exit, and it should be here, but it's probably going to send us down over here somewhere because, well, the game's broken like that. Not Navigraph, the game. Alright, services. Let's head up top. Let's get the APU burning. I'll catch up with chat here again in a second. Let's get rid of that. Fuel is already loaded, I'm pretty certain. Yep, it's completed. Payload is complete. And all we're going to do is get rid of the power. We are at 12 minutes on the clock. We have our navigation now set up. We can now go... When I find the right button, this one. Let's go in the fuel prediction and the fuel planning. And get the performance numbers in. 125 on takeoff. Actually, 120, 139. Okay, 130. I was going to say that was going to be 128, but I was wrong. Yeah, what's wrong, Axa? Okay, I'll move my glass of chocolate milk out of the way so that we don't bump that. Working on APU. APU's got the little thingy, it's got the available. Ground power can go away. Click, and ground power unit go away. Pushback truck, call them up. Call tug, thank you. Tug is attached, it said. Where? Tug is attached. Okay, well, it's attached. Let's see what happens. Let's pull the stick a little bit. There we go. We're moving. Let's try not to float the plane like we did last night. That was interesting. So basically, we're doing this. We're pushing back. And then the next thing you know, the nose of the plane went, oop. Basically, every passenger ran to the back of the plane all at once. Is what it looked like. Oh my god, the tug is so sensitive in this thing. Coming off the apron, we're going to turn that red flashy beacon light on. Past the white line, and we are going to trigger an engine start. Spinning up. Good. Oh, let's do it again. See that? Did you see it rise up? Holy crap, it's so lucky I caught it in time. Alright, tug can go away. And we'll turn off the tug pushback system. I feel like my nose is up in the air currently. Alright, we're going to stage the flaps. Get that ready. So watch the flaps. Click. Didn't see anything happen. That's supposed to be modelled. Don't know. Anyway, we're going to pop back inside. I'm pretty sure the engine 1 has started. Not quite. Well, we'll hit this button. We'll hit... We've got engine 2 starting. We've put the Ground spoilers are up. That's engines available. We'll start engine number 1. All lights are currently good. We'll bring back up our wonderful Navigraph charts. Charts brought to you by Navigraph. Just to show what we're doing. Pointing here, pointing in that way. That's literally all we're doing. Stopping at mic 1. To be done that way somewhere. There's a forklift on our taxiway. Let's get the brakes set. There. Let's get our taxi light on and request taxi.
Aberdeen ground Speedbird 1305 with Mike ready to taxi IFR.
Speedbird 1305 taxi to and hold short of runway 34. Contact tower on
Runway 34.
125 when ready.
What about max? It was on max. It's set to max on my just dial, but it's not holding on max for some reason. Alright, acknowledge.
Taxi to and hold short
Brakes
runway
off.
34 Speedbird 1305.
And we're going to turn off our APU. With a little bit of juice on the engine. And since we're already blowing left to right, we're going to use right engine only. Switch our ignition back off because I just saw that down here. Try not to ingest a forklift on our taxi out. And is that a Discord message saying that I am live? It is. Good, good, good. Righty. Yeah, so short-ish flight. It's 4 hours. 4 hours. 1 hour and 40 minutes for this first flight. Yeah, 1 hour 40. We're going to make it a little quicker than that. After we get down to London, I don't know. We might do a quick jump over to Jersey and then fly back to London again. Just sort of line back there, so I better look at it. There's mic 2 back there. We want mic 1. Yeah, we might do a double fly into London. Yeah, currently I'm like almost constantly holding the plane to the left. There. As it gets here. The other lights are. That's where we stop. Screw on the line. Okay, so basically, yeah, I had this pretty much the whole way along that taxiway at about here. Which is quite a lot. Aberdeen Tower, please. Request takeoff, please. Just listen to them. 2859. Clear for takeoff. And we're going to put our stripes on auto. So we should have done that prior, but that's okay. Can we get our speed brakes to max, please? Yes, thank you. And we're going to dim the cockpit for takeoff. And 50% throttle. And takeoff thrust. V1. Rotate. Landing gear coming up. Flaps are up.
Speedbird 1305, contact Scottish Center on 119.875. Good day.
Going to 119.875 Speedbird 1305. Scottish Center Speedbird 1305 is at 1,500 feet, climbing 9,000 feet.
Speedbird 1305, Scottish Center altimeter 28.59er radar. Contact continue to Naxel.
Right, continue to Nexel, but we deleted Nexel to put in Glisk. So that is absolutely fine. Still 2859er. We've got the seatbelts on, everything else is turned off. We have already departed. We're on our SID now. Although SID for Aberdeen is absolute trash. And really just should not exist. Because there is no real SID for it. Oh, that was the chopper SID. That's why it was my bad. I was reading it wrong. That's the SID we're going out on. So we turned a little earlier than we should have. But that's fine. We're going down here to Glesk. Yeah, I had the wrong SID. Wrong SID pinned. Whoopsie. We're looking at the chopper. Runway 34. We are speed restricted. As per something somewhere. That's not sure actually where that restriction is. Via Glesk, turn 1120. So I did get to the right altitude before I turned. That was my bad. I did not follow the SID properly. Not a truly official. And we have reached our additional step in altitude. Waiting on ATC to give us an altitude increase, which I'm going to guess is around here. Okay. Now we just settle in and take in the scenery. Chocolate milk. So yeah, tomorrow, folks, we'll be back with some more Sunken Land with Susie and Mickey. Susie and Mickey, we need to revisit a couple of the POIs or the places that we've already been to. Because one of them has the stove that Mickey wants. So yeah. And then we need to find some more iron to make more steel, so we can get Susie the armor. What else do we need to do? That's what I can think of right now. Oh my goodness, look at the knots. 9,000 feet, 62 knot wind. Ooh, yucky. What happens if I put us to standard? Interesting. Oh, and that's going to make us speed. Of course. Because we'll be above 10,000. Probably should have done that. Alright, we're at Naxel. We're almost at Glesk. 3.5 has the what? The stove? The oven blueprint? Where does that ATC coverage come from? Or change? Not till we hit Genki, then we should change our navigation. Okay. Okay, so once we hit Genki, we should change our radio frequency. Okay, yep, very needed. Yeah, apparently. But yeah, we definitely need iron. We don't need that coffee cup though. It feels like it's keeping us at 9,000 feet for a very long time. What didn't turn off was that? Oopsie. Everything else is still good. We were broadcasting, so we didn't need to remember that. Dim the lights again. Have another look outside. And we are off our SID, so next up will be the star, which will be coming in up here. Where is Discord? I'll post it in Microsoft Flight Sim. There we go. Posted something in the Microsoft Flight Sim channel. Okay, I think we should have been given an altitude change by now. Like we're past Genki, which is where I thought we would be. We should have been given a new radio frequency, everything.
Scottish Center
So let's just
Speedbird
request it.
1305. Request flight
I want
level
to speed up. I don't want to be stuck at 250 the whole way.
Speedbird 1305 climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Expect flight
Okay,
level
16. There we go.
Climb
And
maintain 16,000 feet. Expect flight level 190 Speedbird
what was the other thing I was going to
1305.
do? I was going to check what our actual cruising was supposed to be. It wasn't that high. It's 24. So it's another 6. 8. 8. No. 5.
Scottish Center Speedbird 1305. Request flight level 240.
Speedbird 1305 climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Expect flight level 240.
And acknowledged.
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Expect flight level 240. Speedbird 1305.
Also put this into standard mode. And we will also set the speed and increase it. So we are fighting a headwind at the moment. We're within 2,000 feet of our assigned. So we should get a increase. Well, that's because of the altitude thing here. It's just messing up. Which very well could be.
Speedbird
There we go,
1305
240.
climb and maintain flight level 240.
And acknowledged.
Climb and maintain flight level 240. Speedbird 1305.
Well, at least it gave us our cruising altitudes. Yeah, so from the airport reference was 2859, we would be at 17,000 feet. On standard, we're at 18,500 feet, so it's about 1,000 feet difference. Alright, let's do the approach setup anyway. 2953. Uh, 27 at 25. That is spicy meatball, that one. Super spicy meatball. 10 degrees. Okay. We're almost at cruising altitude. 2,500 to go. Try to boost some speed a little bit here. See if we can get at least... Okay, we had a headwind, a very strong headwind pretty much the whole way. See if we can get at least that ground speed over 400 knots. We have... Well, this was what I was talking about last night. Middle of the night in the UK, it is deathly quiet. Almost as quiet as chat. But deathly quiet at night time. And then when it hits, because at the moment it is 4:30 in the morning. When it hits about 7 in the morning, so in about 2.5 hours real lifetime, it gets very busy. For you, AXA. Cheers, buddy. And yes, almost, Mickey, almost. Good news is, when we make this turn up here at Albus, we should have the wind more to our backs. Yep, check speed mode. I know speed mode. I have requested it to be faster. Trying to go fast. Didn't realize I did my screen pointing down. My bad. I thought I was looking out the window. I'm hoping up here this next turn we'll have more of a tailwind. Actually, let's go to plating phase. Let's just have a look at this real quick. Could we just get away with going straight to Lakey? Let's just do it. Lakey, go direct. How's to the air? Hopefully it's not going to tell us off for not triggering all those other places, but should be okay. We need to descend to 75 nautical miles, and Lakey is before Nugra, so it's Lakey and then Nugra. And we're 300 nautical miles away from destination, and we have to descend at 75, so heaps of time to do things. There's our descent marker there, so it's after Lakey. So yeah, that should cut off a fair whack of time. And come on, a little more to behind. 470, 471, 472, 473. Yes, we got the tailwind now. Might lose it between Lakey and whatever's after Lakey. Oh, Nugra. But that's hundreds of miles away, so we don't have to worry about that. So it's to me, that's where we left. That's how far we're flowing. That's how much further we go. So we're about 25% way into the flight. Okay, back to looking out the windows. I did forget. Tonight's stream isn't actually even supposed to be happening. Yeah, it's Sunday. I'm supposed to take Sundays off. And I realized it at about 10:30 as I was in there going, oh geez, I'm rushing. Why am I rushing? I was so constrained in time, and what the hell's going on? Why am I rushing so much to get to the stream ready? And then I realized it's Sunday. I wasn't supposed to stream today. So yeah, that's fun. But bonus stream for you guys. How's that? And it does mean that. Thanks. You're welcome, Max. You're welcome, bud. And I did get your message at the end of last night's stream as well. But yes, I did. Because I said last night I was going to stream tonight, and I'm like, well, I said I would. I'm not gonna lie though, I am fairly tired. So, but yeah, next week, I might have to take off a day. I might have to take off the weekend even. I don't know yet. But yeah, definitely next Sunday there won't be a stream. I'm definitely going to be needing that one by this stage. At this stage, I'm going to need a break next week. That's how tired I am this week. But yeah, I'll probably take a day off somewhere during the week. It may even be Tuesday off. I'm just trying to look at my schedule. And does anyone use a whiteboard with like a calendar on it for their schedule? I do. And I got these markers with the whiteboard, and like the whiteboard's not big. Mickey, for reference sake, it's about A3 size. For North Americans, it's like about 2 pieces of normal writing paper side by side. That's about the size of it.
118.775 Speedbird 1305. Goodbye.
And the markers I got with it, they're so faint that I'm about 4 meters away from it, and I can't read it. It's so faint. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain. Where is Bebney? B-E-B-N-I. If I was to go to it before Nagra. Let's go back to planning mode. The fuck? Okay, I've passed Bibney. Just passed it. Which is where it wanted me to go to. So, we're good. It's working still. And my corkboard from university on the wall. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, so I can't read it. Unless I'm like really squinting. I mean, it doesn't help that, like, I have my vertical monitor, then I have the big monitor, and then I have another vertical monitor over here. Alright, so this vertical monitor, I have a, I don't know why, but it's kind of just 2. I've got the stream in the bottom half, so I can read you guys down here, and then the top half up here is white background, black text, and it's fucking horrible. Is there a dark mode on this site? There really isn't, is there? God damn. It's for my virtual airline. It's white background, and you can't change it. It's like, yeah. So, trying to look past this white screen, look past it to the whiteboard, it's so difficult. Yeah, I think Tuesday I might have to take off. Because I've got an extremely busy day on Wednesday. I might even be in bed early on Tuesday. That's how busy I'm going to be on Wednesday. Because otherwise I'm not going to get any sleep at all. It's also my friend's baby's birthday on Wednesday. Pedro gets his haircut again on Wednesday. That happens at noon. Yeah, I'm going to be very busy on Wednesday. So yeah, probably going to take Tuesday off. So keep that in mind. Now Soji should be coming back. Soji should be home tomorrow. He might even be on his plane now. Have missed Soji. And hopefully his holiday's gone well, and hopefully he lets us know how it went. So yeah, but yeah, tonight's stream wasn't supposed to happen. It wasn't supposed to be a stream tonight, so yeah, gotta make the most of it. I mean, it's crazy. Like, excuse me. Sorry, Manchester. I was talking, but thank you. It's crazy. I've had chocolate cake, chocolate milk, half a can of Coke. Tonight's dinner, supremely healthy, as you can tell. And yet, like, people are like, oh my god, if you eat that at midnight, you're going to be up all night with a sugar high. I'm not on a sugar high. Frick, I'm crashing it already. Just hopefully I'm the only thing that's crashing and my plane doesn't crash. What do we get up to? Oh, nearly got up to 500 knots. But look at that, those wind gusts. You feel the whole cockpit shaking. Oh my god. Wonder if I can get this thing to work again. How do I get the weather? Was it ATSU? AOC? Weather request. EGLL. Format error. Okay, clear. Send. Sending. Sent. Okay, return. Should see company message. The left engine's working harder than the right to try to keep us going somewhat straight. Look at how many degrees is that? It's like 13 degrees off straight to keep flying in a straight line. I saw we had a message. The meter.
Heavy climb and maintain flight level.
Print it. What does it actually say? EGLL, the time, which was from 10 minutes ago. Wind is 270 at 25 knots, gusting 35 knots. Oh no, this is going to be rough. Don't remember what that part is. I'm going to guess it's few clouds at 1900 feet. I don't remember what CB is. I want to say it's climbing, but I don't think so. Broken clouds at 027, broken clouds at 038. So we don't really need to worry about these bits. So a few clouds, I think it is. Yeah, so a few clouds, but yeah, that wind 25 and 35. Oh boy. And that's the 25. It doesn't say about the gusting 35 knots, and I don't think the in-game ATC is going to tell me about these 35 gust winds.
Descend and maintain flight level. Tree Niner 0 KLM 69er 2 heavy.
That was a strange right-hand bank. What the hell is this? Oh, because Nugra's more to the right, so I have to bank way more right into the wind again, just to get going straight. Good God.
KLM 69er 2 heavy climb and maintain flight level. Tree Niner 0. Climb and maintain flight level. Tree Niner 0 KLM 69er 2 heavy. KLM 69er 2 heavy climb and maintain flight level. Tree Niner 0. Descend and maintain flight level. Tree Niner 0 KLM 69er 2 heavy. level, tree 90. KLM 69er, 2 heavy climb and maintain flight level, tree 90. KLM 69er, 2 heavy climb and maintain flight level, tree 90. KLM 628 heavy climb and maintain flight level, tree 90. KLM 628 heavy climb and maintain flight level, tree 90.
Good morning there, Welshie. How are you doing?
KLM 628 heavy climb and maintain
Why are you frozen?
90.
It's not that cold for you. Been stuck in a cold office for 7 hours. Sounds like a good time. Could be worse. You could go walk Pedro in the snow and the wind and the ice and the hail and the cold in the winter in Canada. Trust me, no one wants to walk Pedro in the winter. He's bad enough in the summer when he stops and sniffs at everything. But in the winter, he still stops and sniffs at everything and then forgets how to do the bathroom. So he makes it, yeah, difficult. That's what you pet free.
Flight level, tree 90 KLM 628 heavy.
Alright, we're well over 500 ground speed now, so that tailwind's going to come into effect quite nicely. We're flying, as you can see, from Aberdeen, where we left off last night, over to London, and we're going to have one hell of a bad time landing in London, but we're going to give it a go. But yeah, it's pretty damn cold here at the moment, I can tell you that much. At least you're inside a building. Well, you're a Brit, so you are in freedom units. What does the freedom unit count for this? 9 freedom units feels like -2 freedom units. And for Mickey, if you're still there, it's -13, feels like -19. Apparently Australia is in a heat warning. And wealthy trash has just appeared on the radar. And they look like they are landing. Where the hell are they landing? Wealthy trash looks like they're landing.
KLM 628 heavy climb and maintain flight level tree 90.
A little off to our left. There might be London, landing in London.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 90 KLM 628 heavy.
Coventry is in front of us. Like here-ish. Oh, here, that's Coventry. This is Leicester is out here. Northampton. Could be London Luton they might be landing at. So the London Luton, London Stansted, London City. It could be Heathrow. Really hard to tell that one. You managed to recover from your crashed game earlier. Ooh. Sounds a sordid affair. There we are on the Star Now arrival. Once we hit this marker here, we will be slowing down. Oh, where is that? 15 nautical miles away? Yeah, about 15 nautical miles away.
KLM 628 heavy climb and maintain flight level tree 90.
Okay, I might give the speed controls back to the flight director, and it's just said top descent is now reached.
Heavy climb and maintain flight level tree 90.
Wealthy Trash is still landing wherever he is. $180 feet.
3050
160, 150. Pretty sure the runways are around about 150. Not sure what he's doing. Then a Boeing 777-300. Oh, I did not hear your last resolution. Sorry, sir. I'll acknowledge it though.
Descend and maintain flight level 200 Speedbird 1305.
200. There we go. We are on descent. So we will go cabin. Oh yes, so Torbido's supposed to be 200. Then we're supposed to go down to 150 and then 70. So I'm actually going to keep going down to 150. And acknowledge.
118.475 Speedbird 1305. Goodbye.
Tune. Contact it.
London Center Speedbird 1305 is at flight level 235, descending flight level 200.
Speedbird 1305 London Center radar contact. Continue to Tobin. Speedbird 1305 descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Yeah, amazing. I already set myself up for 50,000. Was that special? It's like I
Descend and
always
maintain
knew.
15,000 feet Speedbird 1305.
And then it goes 7,000 at 220.
Black Sea 412 heavy contact Manchester Center.
So what you do is you go 220.
75.
And 070. And speed brakes.
118.775 Black Sea 412 heavy. Goodbye. London Center, United 108 Heavy is passing flight level tree 15, descending flight level tree 10. United 108 Heavy London Center radar contact. Continue to Rokill. Speedbird 1305 descent and maintain 7,000 feet. Keep speed not above 0.
I already had it set 7,000.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
And
Keep
at
speed not above
220.
220 knots. Speedbird 1305.
It's good when you do the same flight a couple of times. You kind of get used to what to expect. Now I believe after we get to Bovingdon, we're not onto approach phase yet. Which is BNN. You go BNN to BNN 11. Oops, okay, this one. We just set out on that. Well, BNN 11. Yeah, that's that one. BNN 11. We just set out on that phase. We should come around. It should bring us all the way down. Lost a little work, but not too much. What game are you playing? There's wealthy trash. In minus feet. What the hell is this dude doing? Ah, medieval dynasty. Gotcha.
Speedbird 1305. Contact Heathrow approach on 120.4.
Off to Heathrow.
120.4 Speedbird 1305. Goodbye. Heathrow approach Speedbird 1305 is at 11,600 feet, descending 7,000 feet.
Speedbird 1305 Heathrow approach altimeter 29.51 radar contact. Continue to Bravo November.
2951. Okay. Double check. 2951. 2951. Cool. Alright, we've hit our altitude restraint. We are under 10,000. We probably should put some lights on.
Speedbird 1305. You are 19 miles northwest. Maintain
27 right. Told you it would give us 27 right.
ILS runway 27
And
approach.
maintain
Bravo
heating.
November transition. Cleared to Bravo November.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via Bravo November transition. Cleared to Bravo November Speedbird 1305.
We played it on stream, AXA. It wasn't bad. It definitely had some shared assets, which I mean most games share assets now. It's just cost effective. But it was very much a fetch quest style game. I think they changed and reworked the storyline a lot better than what it was when I played it. But let's just say if I bring up the map here, it was like a river here like this, and there was like a bridge going across the middle, maybe one or two places, and the main part you started in was down here, and it'll be like, go and see Bob. And it was like, okay, well, who's Bob? And it was like towns up here, or all around the place. You had to go find Bob, and Bob wasn't in this town, it was like over here. And when you go see Bob, then Bob would like, hey, go see Jeff. Well, who the fuck is Jeff? You know, I'll go back over here. No, it wasn't that person, it was one person over here. It's like, it was annoying fetch quests. It looks like Wealthy Trash is just constantly like replaying landings over and over again. Practicing landing at Heathrow. And in this weather, I'm not so surprised. Alright, we're gonna just pop our lights on a little bit here, so we can see what the fuck we're doing. Yeah, this is nasty weather. We're good on Wealthy Trash for practicing.
Speedbird 1305 descend and maintain 6,000 feet.
They've got Copwood now with new map. Yep, I saw that.
6,000 feet, Speedbird 1305.
Okay, we are going to go LS mode. We're 10 nautical miles away from the airport, so what we're going to do as well is go into approach mode. No, maybe not. We're still going to go out here. Approach mode would lower the airspeed though. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Or it's not going to lower the speed at all. Okay, well, anyway. Oh, there's another plane. We're definitely within range of the airport for that. Oh, I didn't put my weather over here. Whoopsies.
Speedbird
Yeah,
130
25 gusting 35.
180 knots.
180 knots.
Keep speed not above 180 knots, Speedbird 1305.
Speedbird 1305 descend.
3500.
3,500 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,500 feet, Speedbird 1305.
Gonna put speed brakes on as well because we do have both a speed and altitude restriction. Where'd that dude go? I'll see it's over there now. We're coming out of 3,500. They're also at 3,500. We look way above them. Yeah, so they put us at a speed restriction for this plane to get in front of us. They have a new map now, Mick? Okay. They might be a lot better now.
Speedbird 1305 descend.
3,000.
Maintain 3,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet, Speedbird 1305.
Checking. 3,000 check. 10 nautical miles. We should be making a right bank turn here in a second.
Heathrow. Contact Heathrow Tower on 118.705 when inbound.
Tower on
Over to tower.
118.705,
118.075.
1305.
41305.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 1305, 13 miles east inbound, ILS runway 27 right approach.
Speedbird 1305 Heathrow Tower. Altimeter 29.5, 6 wind 258 at 18. Cleared ILS runway 27 right approach.
18.
Cleared ILS runway 27 right
We're gonna
approach.
get that glide
Speedbird
slope.
1305.
Come on, get the glide slope. We should be getting the glide slope. We should also get the localizer. We're under. I suppose we've got one more waypoint to go through. There's altitude restraint kicking in. Speed is still trying to slow down. There's the localizer. You're... Oh, never mind. Thought I saw another message pop up. It wasn't. Alright, we're at 10 nautical miles away from London Heathrow. We have very strong winds. Dropping one stage of flaps. We are on the glide slope. Looks like that plane in front of us is landing on the left. We're on the right. Let's hope those three planes down here aren't on our way. All my lights are already set up. Seatbelts are on. Let's ping pong the cabin crew. And we are in approach phase. When we land, we will be exiting runway left. We'll be up here somewhere around here.
2,500.
Okay. And we've got second stage of flaps. And we're coming off speed restrictions. We're going to go into speed brake. I want that speed way down. We're almost at 6 mile out. So 25 gusting, 35 from the left to right. Okay, we have our checklist up and ready. We're at 6 nautical miles. Let's get that landing gear down. We're going to go to 3 stages of flaps. We've almost got the speed restriction. We're going to take off the speed brake now and arm the spoiler. Bing bong cabin crew one more time. And go into final stage flaps. We are full flaps. We are full ready to land. I'm not too worried about that speed being up a little higher. It's going to trigger off anyway. But we have got a headwind. 26018, interesting. That's not what my report here says.
Clear to land runway 27 right speedbird.
Am I going to do this by hand? It's a bit dangerous, bit scary. I don't want to fuck it up, crash, and then have to redo it. But gotta risk it for the biscuit too, right? Check around us. No other flights coming in at the moment. There's a little moon behind the snow clouds.
1,000.
Whoop, wrong button. Dim in the cockpit for landing. Make it a little easier to see. Don't need to worry about the weather too much. Oh, that lag though. Oh god. Oh Jesus, we're frozen. Oh boy. We're one frame in. Hey Karen, how you doing, dude? She's bumpy.
500.
Do I risk it? Maybe from like 400. 2956. 2956, yep, good. That's 400-ish there now. Let's go 3. And flying. Jesus. Plane just started pitching down then.
100.
Let's float a little bit.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Oh. There was no fear. There was no fear at all in the landing. Look at that, we've got some rain here too.
Speedbird 1305, turn next taxiway.
Turn next taxiway can kiss my ass. Oh, I didn't even have my speed brakes on. My auto brakes were not on. Whoopsies. I just went to turn them off and they weren't on.
Speedbird 1305, contact ground on 121.705.
Going to 121.705.
Oh, now my auto ATC is kicking in.
1305.
Heathrow Airport information.
Oh, not that. I want parking.
Heathrow ground,
I guess. So we're not giving
1305,
me
request taxi departure.
not giving me a gate.
Speedbird 1305 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Lima 13 Alpha Lima 11 Bravo Charlie. Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Lima 13 Alpha Lima 11 Bravo Charlie Speedbird 1305.
I had a feeling that Alpha is this one. That's Bravo. I had a feeling as I was pushing forward more, I was like, oh, wait. Yep, so try to guess that landing, folks. It felt good. Whether or not it was or not, but it felt good. Minus 110. Wow, that's probably the best score you've given me. You sure you're not missing a decimal place again? I'm about 7 minutes ahead of schedule currently. There's another A380 right there. There's another A380. Holy Christ, there's lots of A380s here. There's the little one. Look at that, 2 A380s side by side. How big that thing is. Good God. I don't even come up to like the fucking halfway point on the damn thing. Like, that's a 757, 757. Another 380 over there. Holy Christ, a whole bunch of them. I don't know what you are. Actually, no, I don't know what you are. You're a Boeing something or other. I think it's a 777. I can't tell. I don't know. Don't know my plane that well. I'm gonna shut down one of my engines. I'm gonna guess. We'll just do the left one as usual. It's still windy enough that it's blowing me completely off course. Like if I don't touch any input, you can just see how far that goes across. A little bit of right. Okay, I'm currently driving with a little bit of right input. I don't know which screen does you see it? This one. Yeah, sure you can see it. It's just off to the right a little bit. That's back to normal. Oh, I picked the right engine too. Made myself easy for myself. Check out the other planes here. And I'm pretty sure this is actually where it's on the wrong side. So it's parked beyond here. I want it over here, but it's pretty close to where I was expecting to park. I think one of these spots were my planned parking spot. We have a marshaller. Looks like we got flagman. Cool. That's one good thing about London. You normally get a flagman here. Right, let's see if we can line up. Look for that screw on the yellow line. And it's on the other line. See? It's happy. Slams the brakes onto that one. Okay, let's request some services real quick. Gibberish. Power unit. Baggage truck. Not you, dickhead. Bing. Yeah, that's fine. Just 'cause I'm parked. Calm down. That, and I suppose I probably should have turned that light off so this didn't blind them, and that light off so we don't blind them. Let's turn those ones off as well. Turn off our passenger. That one. That one. Payload. Oh, cancel. Oh, can't change the speed. Okay. Deboard. And engine 2 come off. We are still 2 minutes ahead of schedule. We will also turn off that one. The 3, the 2, the 1. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The batteries. And the APU now. All that's off. We'll stop broadcasting our signal to the ATC. Oh, unlock our own door so we can get the hell off. There we go. And once the engine's down, I'll end the recording. 0.3 is good enough for me. I'll open the logbook. And we'll do it real quick, smart. And we'll go bingo bongo. What? Bingo bongo. There we go. Don't want to shut down first. Okay, we're out of that plane. Leave. Alright, only Mickey gave a guess. You're a little low this time, Mick. It felt way better than that, to be honest. So it's registered as a minus 231. I was to be a guessing man, I would have said probably around a 150. It definitely felt a lot smoother than a 231. I'm not too sure. I'm not too happy with that one, but we did get a 100% score, so I won't complain too much. We got a 100% score. Okay, so next flight is off to Newcastle, which is about an hour 10. Let's see if we can find a plane. We'll do TTNA for this one. Let's quit to desktop, reset the sim, otherwise we have problems. I'll bring that over there. Wait for Steam to register that we have closed the game. There we go. Reopen game. Flight briefing. Create a sim brief. using TTNA. The call sign is 1326. We are a scheduled flight. Our altitude will be 30,000 feet, a little higher than last time. And our fuel is 5,200 kilo. Luckily we're using the A320neo, which means that most of the other stuff I don't have to fill in. EGLL to EGNT. Yep. And generate flight. So I can now start a flight, like work out what flight we're doing, get the flight plan for it all made up, all before the sim can shut down and restart. I know my ship well enough now, what I'm doing. I don't have to spend 20 minutes, because it was at least 20 minutes how long I was spending trying to create a flight plan. Actually, you know what? I think it's gone in, I think it's got the wrong cost index in there. Reopening last window. It did. As I'm talking a big game saying I know what the fuck I'm doing, and then I fuck it up. Fantastic. Wouldn't be too big a deal. Just mean that I might have run out of fuel. That is all. No big deal. Unload that one. Import. New sim brief. Cancel that one. Import file number 1. That one. Load map. Let's get our tail number, which is not that. Oh, it is that. We're using the exact same plane we just took off. What's that? We just landed. And we're now 1326. But you're using the exact same plane. That's kind of cool. I wonder if it's still got my button print in the seat. Alright, Heathrow. Heathrow, no wind information. There we go, 250 at 19 now. So we part here, 554. I'm pretty sure I had planned 544 for my parking. This one was supposed to be at 311, so they moved our plane around. 311. Ooh. Ooh, what a horrible fucking starting position. Oh well. Departure. Do you bet some? Not yet, Corin. I am still practicing and planning my flights and getting myself used to flying and handling the aircraft. I plan to go onto VATSIM network next month. The first couple of flights I do will not be on stream. I want to basically, I'll be off stream, learning how it all goes and basically making sure I'm not going to go on stream and make a complete dick of myself. Well, flight planner, well, my virtual airlines, which is One World Virtual. .org if you want to join it, oneworldvirtual.org. They have I'm currently doing a tour, which is the which one is this one again? It's the UK tour, or the Shuttle tour, I think it's classed as. But they have all the flights. And the auto ATC is working again, and it's not supposed to be. Shut up, lady. But they give you all the flights options, and you basically pick what flights you want to do. You're supposed to go from A, B, C, D. You're not supposed to go A, C, D, B, A, C. So you're supposed to do it in order. You take off from the one you just landed at. So they give you all that. Then in that there it has an auto link to SimBrief. And you can either, if you use the correct aircraft, you can just go SimBrief, boom, there it goes, download, away you go. Or if you need to change the aircraft, which is more often the case than not, you can then tell it to open SimBrief to edit. So overall, the virtual airlines, but then with SimBrief. Now, what you're supposed to do in real-world operations would be the services, all the ground like the services stuff, so the fuel, the baggage, the catering would be done before you load the passengers. I don't do that. 4 minutes of fuel, I get this shit started as quickly as possible because I have a 10-minute window for oh, not that one, this one. Got to start the plane first. 10-minute is my window for pre-flight checks. No, don't want to do that yet. I want this one. And those two. Then we can go down here and go. Excuse me. Start a timer, please. Thank you. Then actually, yeah, stay down here. Let's lock our door because we've got passengers coming on. Let's get all that set up. Then we'll go up here. We'll go data init. Damn it, didn't work. Nope, not working. Okay, ATSU data init. Clearly, it's still not working for me. Wait. Nope, still not working. Oh, we'll do that way then. Request that data. Yeah, still not loading the information. Okay, well, we'll do it manually then. 113.26. Cost was 15. Flight level was 300. Our initial takeoff is a strong wind. And our landing in Newcastle, I'll have Volante at the bottom of the screen there, updated in a minute. Very, very strong winds. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's going to be fun. Alright, performance graph. We'll take off from flaps 1. We'll go to our flight plan. Let's get Volante working. File, that one there. Save the route. BAW 1326. There you go. Volante should now be working. But yeah, I need to do a lot of practice before going to vet them. That's why we're taking over a month of practice to make sure that we aren't dicking ourselves around and dicking around other people, because it is a real world policies getting put in place. So I don't want to mess around the guys on the VetSim network. Umla is our takeoff. EG&T is Rimton Tim on runway 25. Rimton. Oops, excuse me, fuel, go away. Rimton, there we go. I don't know if I need a VIA. I really don't. Rumto, go curve. I don't think I have a VIA. Okay, no VIA. That's it. Thank you. I barely scratched the surface, mostly just being sitting and listening. Yeah, I mean, I've watched other people do the ATC side of it, and so I've learnt a lot of stuff just from that. Umlaut. Go to that one. See, I've learnt what it is on the ground operations. Only ground. I haven't learnt tower or delivery yet. I'm also in the waiting list to actually do a VetSim controlling. So, gotta wait for that though. Okay, flight plan looks good to go. Let's get ATC coverage on the ATIS.
Heathrow Airport information.
2956.
0 Zulu. Wind 2
Double checking.
at 19er.
Runway, it's taken off on both runways, but we're set up for 27 right.
1,400
We'll see if the ground will give us 27 right. Let's go request IFR flight plan.
Heathrow clearance delivery Speedbird 1326 ready to copy IFR clearance to Newcastle.
Speedbird 1326 is cleared to Newcastle Airport.
We are 27 right, 6,000.
27 right climb and maintain 6,000 feet.
And
Departure frequency is
3, 4,
118.475 squawk tree.
3412.
Speedbird 1326 cleared to Newcastle.
118475. Okay,
Take off runway 27 right climb and maintain 6,000 feet.
we are 5 minutes left. We've got about 4 minutes to wait anyway, so don't have to worry about that. Sync that. Let's get our charts. So we're going to be departing on 27 right.
198 when ready to taxi. Good day.
So, as I said earlier in the stream when I was looking at this, I have applied to be a Navigraph's ambassador. So, Navigraphical got into built charts and navigation built into the fly-by-wire A320. All you need to do is have a Navigraph account, which is paid for, and I have paid for it. That's why it's linked to me. But I'm going to guess my tail goes to the left. I'll be taxiing out on Bravo, probably at Lima 25. Be my guess. Lima 25 or Lima 21 across, and it should be other one, but it's probably going to send me up and down and do all these weird loops like it normally does in Heathrow. Not part of Navigraph's problem, it is the built-in game ATC. The SID is the Umlaut, that one there. We'll be leaving on this one and heading straight north. Pretty easy. On the star was the Rim-a-Tim-Tim-Tim. So it'll be this one. Pin it, please. Thank you. Rimto. And then we head up here. And we either have to hold here or we go into land. We go out this way and into the land. And the approach is runway 25. This is what the approach looks like. 25, so we'll be going up and around and down. It's pretty easy. 2,000 for the ILS, so pretty low. Yeah, pretty low glide slope grab. Okay, we will have to keep an eye on that. VetSpy is so helpful. Don't use VetSpy myself. I use Simaware. That's the one. I use Simaware. I really need to go through the basic tutorials on the Vetsum site. I haven't even touched it. No, I haven't even. I've got it open right now, but I haven't gone through it either. Yeah, I do need to do that. Fuel is complete. Fuel truck can go away. That can go away. Why is the ground power not on? Excuse me? I'm on ground power. Okay. And according to this truck sitting here, I'm on ground power. And that seems to be a 777-200 sitting behind me. Sir, you can't park there. I'm parked here. Go over there. Go into the corner. Sir? Excuse me, sir. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. This isn't going to be a good time for any of us. Why have you done this to me? They didn't even get straight. Come on, what amateur. But it does show the size of these engines and the wide body planes compared to the wee A320. The A320 is such a tiny plane compared to some of these. At least the fuel truck moved out of the way. The fuel truck is now re-linked up to me. Fuck, go away. What a bully. I know, he bullied me. He crushed me. What the hell is this? What are you doing? You should probably get out of here. This guy's fucking on crack. He's crazy. Please don't tell me the fuel truck's gonna drive into the building. Now you see me, now you don't. Oh, now you see me again. Yeah. Hey, Heathrow ground, a 777-200 has just embedded itself into me. Can you roll fire, please? The size of it, gee, just the size, the sheer size modeling is just incredible. UK driving, yeah. Yeah, well, she has just embedded himself in me. Anywho, fuel is done. Payload is done. Wait for it. Just one person left to go. And 3, 2, 1. Completed. Jet bridge, go away. All the doors say they're closed. Right, jet bridge is gone. At least that's one good thing. Care to have some company? I might be hopping on soon. Catch up. That's all I will say. But yeah, you can fly with us and shit. I have everything set to realism, so don't crash me. Am I done in here? Yes. Am I done over here? Yes. 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 Bink. Lights on. Time for pushback. Yeah, roadworks going on, and they closed the road down to one way. Drivers are still going down the road as if it's two way. Oh yeah. Good pilot audio. That's part of the A320neo. Play by wire. Now we have to push back with this dingbat in our way. Thankfully, the PC or the built-in planes is no collision. Wait for it to jump. There it goes. Handbrake off. And rolling. Oh my word. This pushback is the twitchiest little thing. Alright, engine mode is over. Ignition switch is on. You know what I didn't do? I didn't fucking put on the APU. Shit. Dials? No. Can I have some fucking lights in here, please?
Take off runway 27 left climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency is 125.625 squawk 7017.
I can't see a fucking thing.
Air Portugal 136.
Which because then obviously my engine's not going to start because I got no power to start it. Oh, there it goes. Now the APU's kicked in. Thank God. Okay, got the APU kicked in. Now we can continue with our pushback. And our engine start. Spin. Thank God.
pushback request accepted.
Parking brake is engaged. Let's get rid of this pushback tug. Go away. Go away. Let's dim those lights a little bit. Jesus, they're bright. Stripes can go to auto. Thank God the APU was able to kick in. I also forgot to do this, so I wasn't actually fully ready at all. $129 on takeoff, okay. And engine 2 can kick in. Fucking bully plane. Threw me off, that's what it was. Said bully. He's such a bully. Why you bully me? Let's turn on our taxi lights, ready to go. So we're almost ready.
Air Portugal 1363 request to end pushback received.
Let's request the taxi.
Speedbird 1326 with India ready to taxi IFR.
Speedbird 1326 taxi to and hold short of runway 27 right via taxiway Romeo Bravo Lima 27 Alpha Mike Alpha Lima 2 Tree Lima 2.
Bring up our amazing Navigraph charts so have a look at what that looks like. The from taxi and
705 when ready.
airport instructions. So from where we are, we're going. We better acknowledge it before they yell at us. Romeo to Bravo. The Lima 27, which is all the way around the corner. Which is, I guess, Alpha 1. And then
Ground Air Portugal 1363 with India IFR.
97. Oh, sorry, to Alpha, which is this one. To Mike, which is this one. To Alpha,
Contact tower on 1
which technically is this. Alpha 23 to Alpha 22 to Alpha 22 cross runway to Alpha 1. We're not going to do any of that. We're going to go from here down Bravo, crossing on to Alpha, up Alpha, Lima 23 up to Alpha 1. That's what we're going to do. Again, not going to fully follow the
hold position caution other traffic.
the game built in ATC because it is not right.
Speedbird Niner 2 heavy exit runway when able.
They're on collision course. No, throw a runway between. It looked like they were on a collision course. Okay, we don't have to worry about that right now. We kind of know where we're going. Now the engines started. Now we'll turn off the APU because we don't need it no more. Actually, we're going to stage our takeoff prep now. And slats not configured. Yes, they are. Yeah, so shut up. Yeah, that's what I thought. And we will bing bong cabin. My brakes are set to max. Oh, you stupid thing. Cabin. Now it's been done. It's so silly. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I'm doing it like half a second too soon. So, we got any people, real life people. We got Pepper Killer. This person has just ate shit. Zydre, who is now off the other side of the world. Doesn't look like any other real people around. It's just Pepper Killer, this guy who is an FA18 and can't fly. You suck, FA-18. Again, it is 6:05 in the morning in the UK, but as you can see, there's a lot more planes now active, moving around.
United 1-4 Heavy number 2 for landing. Follow the aircraft on final. Wind 26
This guy apparently came from JFK.
cleared to land
He's down Heathrow
7 right.
and doing 120 feet above the
27 right number 2 United 1
runway. No. Oh, that's a different plane. Hold on. That guy ate shit again, didn't he? Where is he? He's gone. We're going up this one here. No, A3. Oh, it's a 747. I know that because it's Salty. Salty is the 747 that I have downloaded. And now it's 2 planes in 1. But yeah, it's the 747, that one. 747 has a more of a small top part of the aircraft, whereas the A380's got a much longer second floor. Ooh. That's an A380. Is it being scratch on the runway? Fact as the flight's not too bad, Aragon. Messed up a little bit on this one, but that's not too bad. Might lose a couple of points, but it's flyable. I just forgot to turn on my APU before prepping to push back. And also forgot my performance stats down here, so nothing too crazy though. But the other flight landed, what was it, 230? It felt a lot smoother than 230 though. A lot smoother. Felt like at 150. But it's at 230, so that's what we have to go with. The same as the flight that was -4, and it felt a lot more like a 600 because we bounced, but hey, -4 is what I said. Alright, we want to take this next right to bring us up this one, up to Alpha 1. We will switch over to Tower now. Oh, are we already on Tower? Oh, this one. Turn, you pig. Stop turning, you pig. Thank you. Go straight, you pig. Okay, we want to go right to the end and take a left, and we should be holding over here. But yeah, this wasn't this. Who are you? What are you been? You're in a 747-800 as well. It's typical, isn't a 747. We will go into a Boeing aircraft and more aircrafts. I need to find a day when I'm not working where I can fly one of the other aircrafts and learn the procedures in them before trying to take them up into the sky with you guys. Alright, this is my hold. And stop. No, just show up a little short. That's okay. Number 3, I think it was the number I need to push. No, it's not. Am I not in the right spot? I am absolutely in the right spot. Do you want me to be closer? Let him give me the right radio now. 118705. 118705. Oh.
Heathrow ground, United 9er, 29er heavy taxi to parking.
705?
United 9er, 29er heavy taxi.
Try that. 18705. 118705. No call up, okay. Huh. Do you definitely want me at Alpha 1? And I am definitely at Alpha 1. Well, this is awkward. Just like rolling forward a little to see if it will trigger. Like, can't go much further. Like, 767 300. Don't know what this guy is, but you know what? London Tower. This is Speedbird 1326, holding short of runway 27 right at Alpha 1, requesting IFR takeoff to Newcastle. Speedbird 1326, runway 27 right, line up and wait. First for the takeoff. There's one plane on the runway currently in front of me.
United 1-4 heavy exit runway when able. United 1-4 heavy contact ground on 121.908.
Yeah, that guy's just got off the runway in front of me. Speedbird 1326, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff.
Heathrow Tower Speedbird
Winds are something and altimeter is something else.
runway 27 right.
Alright, clear for takeoff.
Speedbird 9er 2 heavy Heathrow Tower. Altimeter 29er
And trigger throttle.
at 15. Cleared ILS runway 27 right approach.
Guy behind me is being cleared to land.
Cleared ILS runway 27 right approach.
And V1,
2 heavy.
rotate.
121.908 United 1-4 heavy. Goodbye.
Positive rate of climb. Gear coming up.
Heathrow approach Speedbird 1326 is type Airbus A20N 1 miles west of Heathrow 300 feet.
Flaps to come up.
Request flight following.
Speedbird 1326.
And lights coming off.
Squawk 0444.
We've got a squawk 1444. Auto did it for me.
1326 radar contact 2 miles west of Heathrow 1,200 feet. Altimeter 29er, decimal 59er.
2959.
Roger Speedbird 1326.
And seatbelt sign come off. So now it's gone on to auto flight following. Which is odd. It just wouldn't let me let's do that.
Heathrow approach Speedbird
Go into my flight plan and wouldn't let me take off. So
Newcastle ready to copy.
because I literally refused to follow its taxi instructions.
26 is cleared to Newcastle Airport as filed.
It's filed.
Squawk
0444, which is already in. Auto ATC should read back.
Speedbird
It did.
1326 cleared to Newcastle Airport as filed. Squawk
We've already hit our
0444.
altitude. And on our SID.
Speedbird 1326 readback correct. Radar contact 5,500 feet. Altimeter 29er decimal 59er. Continue to D280.
2959.
And
Yep.
following heading 300. proceed
D280G. Yep, we got that.
8,000 feet.
Continue to D280G turning and following heading 300 proceed on course climb and maintain 8,000 feet Speedbird 1326.
Speedbird 1326. Contact London
So it's given us 8,000 already.
475.
And 6,000 is technically our actual ceiling, but
Going to 118.75
according to the
Speedbird
SID.
1326. London Center Speedbird 1326. is
Now,
at
it's doing all this
7,300 feet,
auto
flying
ATC
8,000
stuff.
feet.
I turned it off. It's back on again. I don't know why. Oh, the moon.
29er decimal 59er radar contact. Continue to D35060.
Take that screenshot right there. And that one. Hanging out over London. Okay, looking at our flight plan.
Ryanair 8224 climb and maintain flight level 420.
At least this flight's a lot shorter than the last one, which was Aberdeen.
Air Portugal 136.
Looks like we will have some wind and rain.
Air Portugal 136 London Center.
We have some up near Sheffield,
Radar contact. Continue.
and then again up near York.
Ryanair 5620 climb and maintain.
Then as we head over into then just before landing we'll have some more nasty weather. So we should be in for some fun times.
Climb and maintain flight level 240 Ryanair 5620.
Did we get caught up at all?
29er, 4
No.
heavy climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
That's not us.
Swiss Tree 45
We are at our climbed rate, our altitude now. Once we get past Umlaut, we should be
0,000 feet speed per
able to climb some more. Hopefully it'll let us. Our planned
4 heavy, you are 7 miles north.
planned flight level
Descend and maintain
is 30,000. Was it 30,000?
20 knots. Expect ILS
30,000, yeah.
27 right approach via Charlie Hotel Tango transition. Cleared to Charlie Hotel Tango. Speedbird 29er, 4 heavy descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Keep speed not above 180 knots.
Not too sure where 294 is.
9er 18 heavy climb and maintain 13,000.
294 is behind us. It's being talked to a lot.
Descend and maintain
People clear, I think, fell asleep at the airport.
above 180 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via Charlie Hotel.
All that says nothing, so it's all off.
4 heavy. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. United 9er 18 heavy. Speedbird 29er 4 heavy contact Heathrow approach on 127.525. Good day. United 9er 18 heavy climb and maintain.
So yeah, it's waiting for us to get an altitude change, which really should come at any time.
7.525 Speedbird 29er 4 heavy. Goodbye.
We're about to be off the SID, so we'll go over to the star, which will take forever to get to. Rimto,
Climb and maintain flight
Rimto, flight plan. Yeah, so that's our speed limit right there.
136 climb.
We are supposed to be climbing, and it hasn't told us to. That's our top of climb there.
You are 2 tree miles west. Descend
It's to go to the top of the SID 4150 miles later.
expect ILS runway 27
And did I say Upton?
via Charlie Hotel.
Rimto.
Cleared to Charlie Hotel Tango.
Rimto, there's our first part of the star.
Flight level 210 Air Portugal 136 United 9er 18 heavy descend and maintain 7,000.
So yeah, I would like an increase in altitude if I can. ATC, when you got a chance.
Air 9er 085 climb and maintain flight level 370.
Oh, it doesn't even let you even prep it.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220.
ATC, be busy.
ILS runway 27 right approach via Charlie Hotel.
See a red moon
Charlie Hotel
rising?
Tango. United 9er
No,
18 heavy.
kind of descending, but anyway. Right. I was gonna say altitude increase, but nope.
Air 9er 085.
Try again. Altitude increase. Thank you. 2,000. Thank
London
you.
Center Speedbird 1326.
They'll get rid of my speed limit.
Request 10,000 feet.
Granted? Granted? Yeah.
Speedbird 1 tree.
Yep,
26
granted.
climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
10,000. It's in there. Acknowledge.
Climb
And then
and
we'll
maintain
request going up
10,000
another
feet.
10.
Speedbird 1326.
So it may not be in the flight plan properly, and it might not be
London Center
giving us the
Speedbird
altitudes.
1326.
Should.
Request flight level 200.
Speedbird 1 tree 26 climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect flight level 200.
Acknowledge.
Climb Climb and maintain
And then let's
10,000
request another
feet.
10.
Expect flight level 200, Speedbird 1326.
Speedbird 1 tree, 26 climb and maintain flight level 200. United Niner 18 Heavy, contact Heathrow approach on 119er, decimal 7 tree. Good day. Emirates Niner 16 Heavy climb.
It's never gonna let me answer.
Flight level 120.
But how's your day been, Aragon? What have you been up to?
Maintain flight level 200, Speedbird 1326.
In Greece?
Descend and maintain flight level 420 Emirates Niner 16 Heavy.
And by
London
10,000.
Center, Speedbird 1326. Request flight level 300.
Speedbird
We guess go 200, expect 300. Yep, you know what?
00, expect flight level 300.
Oh shit. Where did my game go? Minimize the whole game.
Climb and maintain flight level 200. Expect flight level 300, Speedbird 1326.
How's it work today? And there was no screaming kids. That's always a bonus, that one. How's the yes?
Tree climb and maintain 8,000 feet.
Now let's check out our flight plan.
19er decimal 7
Can we
18 Heavy.
take a shortcut here somewhere? Could we go to Leicester straight away? I think we can.
1,000 feet, Ryanair Niner tree.
Go straight to Leicester, please. Then let's look at...
Wisco 511 tree climb and maintain 2,700 feet.
So we're gonna go Could we just do it almost direct to
Climb and maintain
Rimto?
2,700 feet. Wisco 511 tree.
Yeah, fuck, let's just do it direct at Rimto.
Wisco 511 tree climb and maintain 9,700 feet.
That cuts out a whole shit ton of stuff.
Cathay 237
Like
heavy climb.
trash waypoints.
1,000 feet.
Straight to Rimto, and then we'll be going on to the Star.
9,700
So we know we are 100 nautical miles away from there, and 100 nautical miles after that to the airport. So that's what we're going to do. Direct to Rimto. We'll just say that the ATC really loved us and wanted us to go direct to Rimto. Not really a lot to look at out there at the moment. We'll check our calculator. Is it still 54? It is still 54 for now. Let's go into our weather and...
tree climb and maintain 16,000
Oh fuck, what did I just push? Nope, I am good. Make sure my lights are still good. I still haven't unbound the wrong button. What we got? 2912.
Speedbird 1 tree 26 climb and maintain
2912. That's really low too. 270 at 30. And 7 degrees. At least we don't have ice today. Ice is not fun to land in.
tree 26 acknowledge last transmission.
Oh fuck, what did I miss?
Climb and maintain flight level
Oh,
300, Speedbird.
the flight level change that I've already programmed in to do. Okay, cool. Gotcha. And I think we are set up, ready to go.
United Niner 18 Heavy climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Going together. Let's play with the ATSU. AOC. Weather report, please. Send. Back. Can you give me the ATIS pretty, please? I was going to say no ATIS available. Just want to give me ATIS. ATIS, no ATIS available. Son of a bitch. There we are. Meter. Let's print it. We have wind at 270 at 30, gusting 40. Oh, fuck. That's worse than my last fucking landing. It was 2636. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
American 5, beeline 2184 descend.
Okay.
Maintain flight level 240.
I see what you're doing to me, game. I see what you're doing to me. You want to watch me fail. Well, joke's on you, Sim. I'm not gonna fail.
Beeline 2184.
We'll just dim the lights a little.
2184 climb and maintain flight level 370.
Put some mood lighting in.
Niner 16 heavy descend and maintain flight level 420.
Mood lighting.
Climb and maintain flight level 370 beeline 2184. Emirates Niner 16 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420.
P8 in use, is it? Bing bong. I just did it this time. Cockpit door video off. So what does this do now that if I turn on the cockpit door video? Off. And now it's on. Interesting. What other buttons can we push up here? Yep, we could confirm that we've tested the smokes. Can't do anything with the toilet. If only one of these things up here actually works. So the APU test, maybe? One of this stuff up here, though, works. Whereas apparently in normal, like, startup procedures, it's supposed to do something up here. There's an APU fire test there.
Speedbird 1326 contact Manchester Center on
And then there's one up here, which is like
75.
auto
Good day.
extinguish, I think it is.
118.77
Does it test the auto extinguisher?
326. Goodbye. Manchester Center Speedbird 1326 is at flight level 280 climbing flight level 300.
Not what it does, but it flicks the switch.
Speedbird 1326 Manchester Center radar contact. Continue to mammal.
See, it's a mammal. I believe when I actually flick off one of the engines, I'm supposed to flick the electric pump as well off. I think. Again, I don't know for sure all the procedures. I just know how to get the plane in the air and get the plane down again. Alright. Oh, are we at cruise? We're almost at cruise. So we should hear the captain come over the intercom in a minute. Let's also set this at like 310. Let's try to go a little faster. Because we do have this side wind at 113 knots. I'm flying 15 degrees off course just to stay in a straight line. That is nuts.
Easy 227 tree climb and maintain flight level 210.
You should see the line I just cut off. I cut off like maybe 10 miles by going straight to this place.
Maintain flight level 210 easy 227 tree.
Mammal is the next place I'm going to, apparently, according to the ATC, but I'm actually going to Rimto. Now, from here to Rimto,
6 Niner climb and maintain 2
here to Rimto is a like straight line. Mammal is pretty much intersecting this, but then it goes out to Upton, over to Batley, and then back to Rimto. So again, I'm cutting out this like weird dog leg for no reason. Although I guess between Mammal and Rimto there is weather, which just disappeared off this map, and it's also just disappeared off my other map. Oh, the weather just disappeared. Bonus.
475 Ryanair Niner 5D.
What about this one? Yeah, that weather pattern just disappeared. Okay. We do have more weather just after rim tow though. Pretty much rim tow on is all weather. So we might still have some turbulence coming up. That's a little fast.
Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating to the front galley when the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
54 changed to 94 now that we're actually at cruising speed and altitude. Shouldn't be too long till we see us here. Let's have a closer look at this because we don't have long to go in this flight. It is over halfway. Oh, no, it's about halfway now. We are doing this approach here. And then we will be going through Zodru and then out and around to land. 160, 120, 90. And speed restriction here. So we will have some stuff. The speed restriction to 90 might be a little tough. That's half of our altitude. So we should be getting our descending starting at about rim tow. According to my landing calculator, it's on another screen. This one doesn't work. But according to this landing calculator, I should start my descent in 4 minutes. I don't think it's going to be quite true. Yeah, rim tow is supposed to be just before rim tow is supposed to start descending according to this as well. So that would probably be about 4 minutes actually. It's 29 nautical miles away, 30 nautical miles away.
Airfrance 1269er climb. Boeing 128 climb and maintain flight level 190. Keep speed not above 220 knots.
Yeah, so I might actually... It might be right. But the moon's very pretty tonight.
Climb and maintain 7,800 feet. Magic Sun 5607, you are 6 miles east. Airfrance 1269er climb and maintain 2,400 feet. Ryanair 442 climb and maintain 7,500 feet.
The wind has slowed us quite a bit though, unfortunately.
Climb and maintain 2,400 feet. Keep speed not
Any speed I might have gained on speeding has been held back by that wind.
Magic Sun 5607, you are 53 miles east.
A 90 knot crosswind,
6,000 feet.
which will turn into a 90 knot headwind soon.
Ryanair 442 climb and maintain
What will our descent be? It should be probably 210? No, it should be even, so it should be 200.
Airfrance 1269er climb
We should be descending here.
400 feet. Keep
Going down to 160.
0 knots.
That will be our ultimate.
607, you are 50 miles east. Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Keep speed not above 185 knots. Expect ILS runway tree to approach via Lima Bravo Alpha transition. Clear to Lima Bravo Alpha.
I'm not sure what all this transmission is and why we're getting it.
KLM 672 heavy climb and maintain flight. Airfrance 1269er climb.
We have
Maintain
crossed top of descent?
2,000 feet.
Yeah,
300 knots.
I think so.
Magic Sun 5607, you are 46 miles east. Descend and Boeing 605 climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Yeah, we should be descending now.
26 descend and maintain flight level 180.
So the CSA's 3,000, 30,000, then 27, 17, 16, and that one is where the altitude restraint is, which is referring to there. Aircore. Top of descent is reached.
26 acknowledge. Last
Oh, what? I did not see the last transmission. Oh, Okay, 180.
Descend and maintain flight level 180 Speedbird 1326.
KLM 6
Let's get down at 1500 feet.
1269 or climb and maintain 2000
So vehicle speed of 1500 feet.
speed, not above 300 knots.
So it should set at 15. That shouldn't be speed. That should be almost idle, I would have thought. Well, it's trying to maintain the speed, isn't it? If we go speed 22,
From the flight deck,
we're on the
as we have
thingy
done,
now.
we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up.
Oh, speed 220.
05 climb and maintain
If you are up, once
9,500
you return
feet.
to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare to
Magic
grab the
Sun
full line.
5607, you are treed.
It's 290 at the moment. 22 is quite slow.
Maintain 11,000 feet. Keep speed, not above
That should
185
mean
knots. Expect
engines will go
ILS
idle.
runway 2 approach
Should
via
say
Lima
idle.
Bravo Alpha transition. Clear to Lima Bravo Alpha. KLM 672 heavy climb and maintain flight level 390.
Not idle yet.
Climb and maintain 11,000
Yeah, it's idle.
feet. Keep speed, not above 185 knots. Expect ILS runway 2
So it might
approach via
not
Lima
get down to
Bravo
220 initially, but it'll get there eventually.
Sun 560.
But it should always hold the altitude change.
Magic Sun 5607 descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
It says we will get to our descent path here, so it's quite a lot later than I'd want to be.
Flight level 390 KLM 672 heavy.
So I'm going to put a speed brakes on. Let's see if this will come back.
Descend and maintain 4,000
Should
feet. Magic Sun 5607.
go for 2000. That should just bring it back quite a lot. Still showing the same place. Yeah, that shouldn't be speed, that should be idle. Where's it showing now? Ooh, late. Actually, is it registered? No, it is register. There it goes, that's where we wanted it. We want it basically on that, what is it? Gokov. Because Gokov is out as, no it's not. It's way up there for 160 for Urkor. Okay. So Urkor is 160,
Air France 1269 or climb and maintain
which is
2,000 feet.
another
Keep speed, not above
14 nautical miles later. So that's about right. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That I can deal with.
Air France 1269 or climb and maintain 2,400 feet. Keep speed, not above 300 knots.
As long as I can get 180 here, then I have this distance, which was 14 knots, miles, to go down another 2,000. I think it's, yeah, 16.1 mile between the two. Ah, of course, because decal's not a waypoint, let's say.
Maintain 2,000. Boeing 605
Gotcha,
climb
gotcha,
and
gotcha.
maintain 14,000 feet.
Anything under flight level 200 or to 20,000 feet should give me the go ahead to descend further.
Magic Sun 5607 contact.
The weather looks like it's not showing up on here, which is quite nice. There is a lot of weather here where we are now, and then just around Zoe, around here, a lot of weather there.
1 tree, 4.58 Magic Sun 5607.
Okay, it's still got the descent markers looking good. Yep, in game, no. Kind of gone away. There's this one up here. Yeah, no weather showing up at all. Interesting. Still flying towards the moon. Right, about to hit flight level 2000. We should get another descent marker now to 160. If the game knows what it's doing. Oh, no. Thought it was going to give it to us then. Come on. Hey, really can't slow down at all at the moment. It's quite funny. Just engines off with the speed brake out.
Speedbird 1 tree, 26
There we go.
descend
Oh,
and
wow.
maintain 6,000 feet.
6,000? Jesus.
Descend
Okay.
and maintain 6,000 feet. Speedbird 1 tree 26.
6,000 feet.
Speedbird 1 tree, 26 descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
And now 15,000.
Descend and maintain 15,000 feet. Speedbird 1 tree 26.
Speedbird 1 tree, 26 descend and maintain 16,000 feet.
That's what you.
Descend and maintain
What?
16,000 feet. Speedbird 1 tree 26.
This fucking thing's gotten very confused. I'm on open descent now. Now I'm just trying to get to that altitude.
Speedbird 1 tree, 01 climb and maintain flight level 4.
So that was me for a moment. Gonna say you're fucking crazy. Okay, so we got down to 160, which is the restriction here.
01 climb and maintain flight level 420.
Then we should have 120 and then 900. 9,000. So 120 is next. Waiting for it.
Speedbird 1 tree, 26 you are 500 feet below your assigned altitude.
Nope.
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet altimeter.
2926.
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Speedbird 1 tree 26.
Whoopsie. How many feet? 500 feet below. My bad. Well, it's just gonna get me to descend again anyway. To 120. 120 is Zode. So the pretty much next waypoint. So 8 and 8, 16 nautical miles to go down for. Let's go. Are we almost ready for approach mode? 16 nautical miles away? Probably a little too far. We'll probably go approach when we hit here.
01 climb and maintain flight level 420.
Did it give me at all a altimeter before then? I don't think it did.
Descend and maintain flight level 420 Speedbird 1 tree 01.
Absolutely did not. So it should have. So that wasn't my fault for going down too low. Yep, I should be much slower than this though. Speed restriction is flight 160. But this speed restriction is 120. Now it says 1297. 1279 rather. Because I'm currently too high and I'm not descending.
Speedbird 1 tree,
There we go.
26 descend and maintain 12,000 feet.
Acknowledged.
Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Speedbird 1 tree 26.
See if we can get that line closer. Not going to be close enough. I should be on idle engines right now. It says throttle idle. The engines aren't idle. And that's quite a long way away. After that is 9,000 feet. Might be hampering myself with the speed that I've put on there. I guess expedite descent. So 220 is the next speed restraint, which is here. Which is this one here. We got to 12,000 feet though. Ooh.
Speedbird 1326 descend.
There we go, 9,000.
9,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots.
Okay, acknowledged.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Speedbird 1326.
Which is why I wanted to keep it at 220 early. We've got 9 nautical mile to drop. 3,000 feet. Should be fine. That's 3,000 feet. That's 1,000 feet per 3 mile. Coming to the end of the flight though. We've got about 18 minutes of flight time. Or should be 18 minutes left till we're at the gate. We have picked up the airport 27 nautical miles away. This says 40, but that's because we go past it and then back. So we're not kind of quite make 9,000 feet here. Can we go to use our wonderful Devagraph? Hopefully you give us a ambassadorship, whatever you want to call it. Let's see if we can pick up what we're going to be doing here. D84, D9.2. That's CF25 and FF25. It should be these. Not showing up.
Tree 29er 1 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420. Speedbird 1 tree 26 contact approach on 125.8 tree. Good day.
Don't see it.
Climb and maintain flight level 420 easy tree 29er 1 heavy.
We're at the 9,000. Speed brake can go off. Oh, shit. I don't see the can off. Easy. Oh, speed back. There we go. Doing the approach. Contact the approach.
Speedbird 1326, approach altimeter 29er, decimal 21 radar contact, continue.
Just continue. Okay.
Speedbird 1326.
Okay, here we go.
0 miles south. Descend and maintain 3,500 feet. Keep speed not above 185 knots. Expect ILS runway 25 approach via November Tango transition. Clear to November Tango.
Okay. Where is November Tango?
Expect ILS runway 25 approach via November Tango transition. Clear to November Tango. Speedbird 1326.
November Tango is there, so I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Give me a clear button, please. There it goes. Christ. So yeah, so I'm not going to do clear to November Tango when it's such a shitty fucking path. What we will do is we should be able to hit on approach. We should be able to hit this. We are on approach mode now, so we should be able to be also on approach mode. Bingo, bingo. Okay, we are pretty good at the moment, I think. We're in planning mode. 20 miles will be for our turn. And 14 for the airport, so that would be... Ooh, only 4 miles difference there. So we will hit flaps and everything else prior to that. We're not going to shop on this radar until the last second, and that's going to be way too late to do anything. But 2000 is our intercept marker. We are going down to 3500. We are on the speed brakes. Could do some flaps. I think it's still too far away yet. I think we've still got enough time. Looks like we have broken past the weather now, which is good. There's another plane just taking off in front of us as well. His name is Joel in an A320. Won't be able to see him. He's on a different network. But he's over there somewhere. Real life there. Let's have a look outside. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Lights. I'm under 10? Yeah, I'm under 10. Got my lights again. There we go. Not really like it does much difference. There's a plane up there. Pretty quiet in this area now. Just at the moon hasn't gone technically down, we've gone down. Our runway is there. So all is good. We should be on the 10 nautical mile marker. Yep, there it is. We're still trying to get our speed down. The plane just will not come down that far. So what we'll do is let's do one single stage of flaps. That will help the plane slow down after it rises. Hey, Sochi's in the Hong Kong airport gates. Dude, may your flight be as smooth or smoother than your real life flight, your sim flights. I hope you have a fantastically lovely smooth flight, Sochi. Yep, this landing is going to be exactly as your landing in real life is going to be, Sochi. Good luck, sir. Got my speed brake off now. Currently, I am fighting a 60 knot wind from my left to right. Here's my descent.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet, Speedbird 1326.
Already got that on. Okay, we have got speed brakes flaps still on, so we're going to just prime that for now. And we're going to knock another notch of flaps as well.
$2,500.
See the bar low. Nope, this landing is going to be dedicated to you, sir. When we make our turn here, should be about 8. I think we'll be about 8 knots. 8 miles rather. My seatbelt's not attached, I just realised that. Are you wearing your seatbelt? It doesn't look like you're not wearing your seatbelt either. Can I play with your lumbar support? No. No, okay. Well, have your armrest back at least. Just whack. We're not even running with our seatbelts on us. That bodes well for confidence. Right, we're on a glide slope, which is nice. Should be making a turn here any second. We're off the tower. There's our airport there. If you shut up, I can respond to you. Thank you, lady. We are 6 nautical miles away. We have our landing checklist out already, so we're going to knock off the flaps. 3 stages of flaps. We've got a landing gear coming down. And auto brake apparently is not working again. There it is. We have 3 green. Cabin crew has been checked. Last stage of flaps. Way too early for the last stage of flaps, but it's going to be a quiet float into the airport anyhow. Alright. We are on the Navigraph charts again. Fingers crossed, Navigraph wants to pick us up as an ambassador. Again, don't know what exactly what it will entail, but hey. To be an ambassador of anything is kind of cool. That's it. Another streamer slash YouTube content creator who is famous, and if you know anything about any sort of flight sim, you would know the name instantly. We've mentioned their name a couple of times on the stream. They sent me a private message saying, you should do that. You're using the charts. Why not reply to be an ambassador for them? All you gotta do is just say, Navigraph charts. They're good. And that's it. And hey, who knows? There might be free Navigraph charts. Maybe some giveaways. Okay. 2,000 feet on the localizer, on the glide slope. The rest is... Oh, I haven't tuned to tower. Sorry, tower. Oops. Can you give me the QNH, please?
Speedbird 13260 Tower.
29015.
Altimeter 29er.15.
Won't make much difference.
271 at 25. Cleared ILS.
271 at 25. So it's coming in from the right to the left.
26, wind 271 at 25. Cleared
And we're
to
clear
land
to land.
runway 25.
Yeah, right to left.
Clear to land runway 25 Speedbird 1326.
Okay. We're prepping for taking over. Navigraph, good. Exactly. Oh, I hit my throttles. Slow down, slow down, slow down. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it. It was a joke. It was a prank. I throttled up to like 100% with like a hair's breadth of change in throttle. I do need to fine tune that a little more. I find it's a little too sensitive. But that's a me thing, not a game. And definitely nothing else. Well, we're at 1,000. I'm not going to hand fly at 1,000 with a 44 knot wind and a 25 knot wind on landing. But I will hand fly it when I'm closer. And hopefully we don't get our 1 frame a second on leg spikes on landing either. Oh, there's the shaking. Holy crap. Look at the speed bug. Look at that. Because of the fucking turbulence being kicked up.
500.
This is normally where I take over. I'm not taking over at 500. I'll take over at like 3. And my auto brakes is not set again. There they are. 300. Taking over. I should put the camera down a little more so you guys can see the stick inputs that I'm doing, but I can't now.
100. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, $5.
Oh, that's harsh. That was rough. Sorry, Jet. That was a bumpy one. That's a new spleen territory, that one, I think. I'm going to go with a 400.
26 exit runway when able.
That'll be my guess. You guys can do your own. Making things a 450? Could be. Ooh, Soji thinks it's even worse. I'm just gonna go with a flat 400 because I think that's ballpark figure.
Speedbird 1 tree 26 exit runway when able.
Well, she says 1. Are you going for Price is Right rules? Or 1 above?
1 tree 26 contact ground on 121.
Contact my lawyer now. He has a neck brace especially for these situations.
121.7 tree Speedbird 1 tree 26.
Who am I flying with? British Airways. I'm pretty sure British Airways has got a bigger, deeper pockets. Again, I still don't have a tax. Oh no, a gate. Not parking. Cool.
Newcastle ground Speedbird 1 tree 26 request taxi to the gate.
Alright, let's get the APU on this time because I forgot earlier.
1 tree 26 taxi to gate 9er using taxiway Bravo
Set off
2
that one.
for Alpha.
Acknowledged.
Taxiing to gate 9er using taxiway Bravo 2 Alpha for Alpha Speedbird.
I'm pretty sure
126.
British Airways has a bigger, deeper pockets for insurance claims. Sorry, insurance scams. The pilot said it wasn't that bad. He didn't spill his cup of tea or nothing. Well, I don't have a marshal this time. I do have a dumbass standing out here in the middle of the apron, though. Are you also right in line with the engine? Nope, you're in line with the wheel, though. You're in line with the engine. Dun 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 dun. I haven't touched the brakes yet, it's just auto stopping me. Well, looks like that's where I'm going to brake. Okay, engine 2 is on, 1 is off. Gonna hit up top and turn off the seatbelt signs. Can we get... we don't have a jet... Oh, we do have a gate, but it's way over there. I don't know if that'll work. Sorry, I suppose this... Jet bridge? Oh, it is going to work. Ground power, package truck. He wants to inspect the engine from the inside, like that video I sent. Excuse me? Oh, because I connected that and whatever stuff was all on. 3, 2, 1. And... Text lights should have already been off. Beacon lights. Wing lights. What are you complaining about now? All the things? Yeah, pretty much. Got that. Oh, I didn't even move that after I printed it. Grandpa? Grandpa. APU off. Passengers. Deboard. Took a minute to deboard, took 13 minutes to get them on. Engine's at 2. Wow, like the last sitting in the engine on her phone. People sitting in the engine on her phone, yeah. It was all the overheads popping open and dumping luggage on my head. I also choked on the oversized boiled lolly they forced on me. couldn't be worse than those fucking those cookies that Air New Zealand used to give out. God, those things were horrible. They were like Wheat Bix, basically. Alright, stop recording. Oops, stop recording. Submit report. Submit report. Open logbook. Passengers are pretty much out. Set off that. Oh, did I turn off the strobes? Oh, thank God I did. Whew. I always miss out on turning off the strobes. I got 100% score. But the only thing I got 100% on that one. And I got a... it also didn't turn off that. Don't know how I got 100%. I missed so much stuff. And... ground power and GPU. This plane should be turned off right now. No, it's off. Let's jump out of here. Alright. Let's have a look at the people's guesses and at the actual flight. Oh. Okay. Food on Cathay is at least decent. Oh, Cathay, I really respect Cathay. I think they're really good airline. They weren't cookies, they were just cut off out from the office desks with the, put the wires down. I mean, they changed to cookie time before I left, which I thought was quite cool. But I think they changed it again. Okay, the landing rate. The person who was closest, well, she said 1. So she said 525. Mickey says 450. I said 400. It was 404. I win. Otherwise, it would have been Mickey. Mickey would have been closest. Alright, let's see. 207. Okay, let's book another flight. We're going to do Speedbird Elite. And I'm going to get a 25% bonus on this one. Alright, let's get a game. Let's quit. Rigged. Of course, of course. It's going to be rigged. Let's generate the briefing and open some brief while we are waiting. Let's go and reopen game. Since it takes its sweet ass time. We're going to fly the exact same plane again. Cost index is going to be 15. We're going to get a bonus because we're flying the exact same plane. Our call sign is 1337. Scheduled flight with an altitude of 27,000 feet. And a block fuel of 4,100. Got everything correct. We're going EGNT, so we're going back from Newcastle back to London Heathrow. So EGNT to EGLL. Save, generate, and the elite plane. Yep, it's going to be the elite flight, this one. And download that. Close that one. This game is still loading. Import it into Navigraph. Get my runways sorted out, and that's already got it done. We'll plan the flight. We are BAW 1337 and import flight. And that one there. Save route. Newcastle, London. Cool. Got the flight loaded. This is a very weird path. How did I choose that path? We go through waypoints called Gurley, and Rebel, and Croft. Yeah, it goes like, if I could bring my mouse up on the screen, it's not going to work currently. It basically goes way out to the west, and then comes way back across to the east to land. And looking at the... I mean, I could probably make it a direct flight. I might be able to change it to a direct flight, ignore all the waypoints. To the approach to the star. We might do that. But yeah, really, really windy in the UK right now. Okay, world map. Check the plane. Check customization. We have to change this bit to 37. And oh, let's bring up the recording. TTNA is our plane. We have the right plane. Close. Not that one. Space. More. Load save. Load from PC. Download that one. Open. Alright, we have our plane. Let's work out what gates we're at. We can go from any gate to any gate. I don't actually know what gate I parked at in the end. I landed, we went off right. We parked here. Gate 9. Departure. And then down here. Yeah, do you see the flight what I'm talking about? Like, it goes way out to the west, and then goes all the way back across. But according to this, it's a further flight. Oh, these go, that one goes way down and then comes in from the south. That's the best looking flight there. Just cuts all this off. Anyway. Oh, the weather's calmed down a little bit. Frickin' London. We're supposed to be going to gate 309. Which I think is in these ones. 300s, 320s. Oh, there it is, 309. That was the one we parked at once before, 311. Arrival. Fly. We've got 137 passengers, so it's going to be a pretty full flight. It was last night. Walked 1 mile, felt like 10 miles. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Auto ATC working again by chance? Or is the game crashed? It's one of the two.
Newcastle ground.
Yep,
speed
auto
wind
ATC's on again.
1337 IFR to Heathrow, ready to copy.
Shut off. Stop it. Silly woman. Always interrupting my shit. Let's get the battery power and that on anyway and get this started because it takes a second. Import the sim brief. Let's get this stuff all loading. Ready to go. I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. I'll just hit acknowledge.
Speedbird 1337 cleared to Heathrow Airport.
11 minutes. Start recording.
Takeoff runway 25 climb and
Start
maintain
boarding.
10,000 feet. Departure on 119er decimal
2 minutes of fuel.
875
Start
squawk
fuel.
0164.
Speedbird 1337.
Turn the pushback system on and get ready.
Contact ground on
Hit the top.
121.73.
Lights, some lights on. Let's start the fuel pumps up. Start that one. Just those two on. Everything up top is done. Down and lock door. Okay, let's see. What was our departure? 10,000. And squawking 0164 is already squawking. Okay, go to the screen. Let's see if it works this time. So data init. Nope. MCDU, ATSU, waiting, AOC, init request. Press data request. There you go. 1337. Data init. Not working. Son of a bitch. Okay, late 15 and 27,000. Confirm. Thank you. With a wind request on takeoff. 21 knots, 55 knots. Then it should be fine. Don't care about cruise so much. Descent, we do. And landing, 46.26. Ouch. Right, performance, 1 on the flaps. Go away fuel, because I'm already done with you. Flight plan. Okay, in EGNT. Departures on runway 25. Which is already there. Via the Girl 3X. And the girly transition if there was one. But it doesn't. Not the one Yankee, 3X, then it's supposed to be transition to girly. But you're not going to get to me? Fine. Close. EGLL. Via the Nugra arrival on, it will be 27 right, even though it's set up as 27 left. Nug. 3 down. There we go. Nugra. And it's a BNN. And it's the insert. Okay. Let's find the top of the flight. Go back to this screen. Scroll down, scroll up. Planet. To Girly. Discontinuity. No more discontinuities. Cool. So I'm hoping I could get away with is get airborne and go pretty much straight from taxi. You put info takeoff minimums. So we're here. We're going to go all the way over here. So via the Delta, take off. That's pretty easy. We can remember that. The SID on the Girly 3X. Hit NID to Girly, but I think hopefully take off. Go straight to Girly. That's my ideal. Go straight to the Girly, but we'll see what happens. It might be different once we actually get in airborne. The star is the Nugra. And this, technically, if we get to Nugra. So I want to go direct from Girly to Nugra. The approach will be 27 right. Taxi will be taxi instructions. And once we're done here, which is where the last flight we took off went up this way. But we'll see. It might take us there, it might take us somewhere else, but we'll see what happens. Taxi instructions are done. Right, let's check our services. Payload, with 7 minutes left on the payload. I am about 5.5 minutes left on the timer to wait. So we can speed that up in a minute. Fuel's complete. Go away fuel, go away air starter. Those are already gone. Okay. Flight plan set up. We need the ATIS.
Newcastle Airport information Sierra
29818.
000 Zulu. Wind 271 at 26. Visibility 6. Sky condition 1000.
And we are using departing 25. Yep, cool. We don't need to request a taxi IFR yet because we're not ready to push. So that's done. That's done. Performance we need to get once we got the passengers on board. This is all done. That was all done. That's done. Okay. Once we're on the aircraft, we are all ready. We'll speed this passengers up, I think. I mean, I still got to wait 4 minutes. But in those 4 minutes, we can put in the performance details. Oh, we also have to wait 3 minutes for the IR, so. So now, 4 minutes 50. Let's keep going. And I always wondered why aircrafts loaded front to back. And I realized it the other day. It's quite a clever reason. Because you think, load them from the back to the front so people, aren't holding up the aisle way people trying to get past them. You think load front back to front would be better. But no. Because if we go outside the plane, and you look at the side of the plane, or even this side, because that's where the door is, you'll notice if loaded back to front, the back half of the plane will be full before the front half would be, and the tail would fall to the ground. And that's literally the reason why they load front to back, is so that where the wheels are, there's no extra weight behind the wheels before it is in front of the wheels. Otherwise the plane just which is possibly what happened to my flight last night when pushback truck pushed back, got to the edge of the apron and went and my plane hit the ground. So yeah, apparently that is a thing. Anything around interesting? Not really. That's a 737 MAX 8, I think it is. Citation over there. That looks like a possibly a Neo. Little fart planes over there. I'm rushing to the back from now on. Yeah, run to the back, jump, and jump down into the back. What we got? 2 minutes, and that says 10 seconds. Perfect.
Boarding completed.
Boarding completed. Let's get. Oh, that's the other thing. Get the APU started before we forget that one. Now let's go down here. Let's get the weights and fuel in. Still got a minute 30 before I can push. 128. So we're pretty light. Pretty light takeoff. Let's
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck,
one more time look at our charts for our takeoff.
cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here.
So we do have a max 180 knot takeoff speed.
Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety.
And we need between 1100 feet and 8,000. So we got an 8,000 max altitude, even though they've cleared us straight away to 10,000.
We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable,
We're not allowed to turn below 1100 feet. So we'll get a good climb going before we try to turn. That's so funny, they cleared us to 10,000, even though the standard departure, standard instrument departure tells us no more than 8,000 on the whole thing. Crazy. And we have, yeah, 180 restriction until we get till we do our turn, and then we can go up to 250, which the plane should already have it loaded in. Okay, our navigation is turned on. APU is started. Let's go back to here. Disconnect the APU, GPU. Disconnect the ground power unit here. GPU should go away, and it did. And we are ready to call that pushback truck, which I was going to call it a second earlier, but I forgot. Right, let's see what it does. Nope, gone. I was hoping to look at it out the window. Because it doesn't line up straight. That is a problem with the sim. That it jumps across. Eventually when it connects. There it goes. Right. Pushing back. Oh, let's hit that button. See the beacon on. Whoa. We have started our ignition switch, and I believe that's the way there I'm going to go. I'm going to push our tail over here. The fuck is this dude doing? Look, the picture in Discord. The picture in Discord. Literally the picture in Discord I posted tonight. Sounds like I hear a helicopter out there. Yeah. Is that a helicopter or is that a plane? Truck. That's a truck. Where's the red lights over here? What the hell's this? A plane has just driven through me, hasn't it? That's a plane, isn't it? Red light, green light, white light. The ghost plane has gone through me again. Alright, pushback truck, go away. And turn off. Let's bring up taxi instructions. Engine's not quite ready. Yeah, I want to take the right turn down that way. I thought it was that way for some reason, but no, it's that way. Engines available. Engine number 2. Staging flaps. Staging auto brakes. And spoilers. Flaps are set. Spoilers set. Auto brakes set. Still haven't found a button in the system for that. Fan set. Takeoff procedures. Bing bong cabin. Oh, bing bong cabin. Excuse me. Turn it on again. Yes, it turns off all the time. Like I flick my switch on my thingy. Goes back to on. Takeoff config check. Engine's not started yet. That's why I can't do my takeoff config. Normal. There we go. Wait for thingy.
Newcastle ground speedbird 1337.
Ignition switched back.
Ready to taxi IFR.
Turn off APU.
Speedbird 1337 taxi to
Text light on.
runway 25 via taxiway Alpha 5 Delta 8 Delta Delta 7 Delta 6 Delta 5 Delta 4 Delta 3 Delta 1. Contact tower on 119.
Why is it doing the hold points as markers? Good God. And we gotta read it back.
Hold short runway 25 using taxiway Alpha Alpha 5 Delta 8 Delta Delta 7 Delta 6 Delta 5 Delta 4 Delta 3 Delta 1 cross runway 25 Alpha speed.
Where's Delta 2? Alpha Alpha 5 Delta 8 Delta Delta 7 Delta 6 Delta 5 Delta 4 Delta 3 Delta 1 cross runway 25 Alpha. I don't know why it's telling us cross 25 at Alpha. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be holding at Delta 1. Interesting, I can't set that. Well, it's all set to 8,000. Maybe I can change it here. No. No, I don't know. Oh, shit, delay speeding. Hit the brakes. Let's to car tower. Let's see if tower will let us take off or not. I believe the number I want is number 3 when it shows up.
Newcastle Tower, easy 675 miles east inbound, ILS runway 25 approach.
This guy's coming in to land.
Easy 67 Newcastle Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 1.
2981, so we got the same information.
Cleared
And
ILS
wind will be
runway
271 at
25
26, so this is Delta 6 we're passing.
approach, easy 67.
So we should have 5, 4, 3, and 1. And we will. Oh shit, a speed. Fuck. Yeah, that was 6, 5, 4, 3. There's 2 and 1. Oh, now it slows all the way down.
Easy 67, wind 271 at 28. Clear to land runway 25. Clear to land runway 25 easy 67.
So definitely lost some points on this one already. I think Alpha 2 is over there. So go around here and hold it here at Alpha 2. Alpha 2? I mean, Delta 2. What did I just stop at? There's a sign there, but it's reversed. I'm supposed to stop here. Request takeoff. 3.
Newcastle Tower Speedbird 1337 at runway 25 ready for departure IFR to Heathrow.
Speedbird 1337, hold short runway 25. Traffic is Airbus on final.
Acknowledge.
Hold short runway 25 Speedbird 1337.
There's my hold short point that I was looking for. Yeah, there should be another hold point over here for Alpha 2. Good gravy, he's coming down on a sharp angle. He is definitely not making this runway. Abort. Go around, sir. He's already past the end of the runway. Okay, that makes me feel better that I fucking had a 400-foot landing here when the game has done a go around.
Going to 124.38, easy 67.
Should have put my stripes on already too. Whoops.
Speedbird 1337, altimeter
Clear for takeoff. Here we go.
18, wind 271 at 28. Cleared for takeoff runway 25.
Clear for
Cleared for
takeoff.
takeoff runway 25 Speedbird 1337.
What was my speed restraint again? That stupid low one. 180. Okay. This guy was off the edge of the runway before he even called it the go around. That's funny. And take off thrust. Oh, that wind. And V1. Rotate. V2. We up. We up. Ooh, nearly wing strike. Positive rate of climb. Gear coming up already. My autopilot is on already. I can't keep it at 180. I have to speed.
Speedbird 1337, contact Scottish Center on 119.875. Good day.
Going to 119er.
I can't keep it below 180.
Speedbird 1337.
That's damn near impossible.
Traffic.
Oh, shut up with your traffic. He's fine. He's over there.
Scottish Center Speedbird 1337 is at 3,000 feet, climbing 10,000 feet.
Speedbird 1337, Scottish Center.
Alright, we're past that waypoint now anyway.
18 radar contact.
250 should be our next point, and it is.
Speedbird 1337, keep speed, not above 250 knots.
Yep, that's already in the block.
Keep speed not above 250 knots. Speedbird 1337.
Speedbird 1337, contact Manchester Center on 118.775. Good day.
We're gonna have a sunrise.
118.775 Speedbird 1337. Goodbye.
Logan.
Manchester Center Speedbird 1337 is at 5,300 feet, climbing 10,000 feet.
Flyer 8700 descend.
No, not me. Right, where do I want to go? I want to go from Gurley.
1337 Manchester Center altimeter 29.18 radar contact. Continue to minute.
Yeah, I want to go Gurley straight down to
280 flyer
Nugra.
8700.
So let's get to Gurley. Let's go direct to Gurley. We're going to cut off a lot of this flight path. Let's set that on. Direct to. See, let's cut this bit off. And then
1337 climb and maintain flight level 240.
240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240.
And then if I was to go
1337.
direct to Nugra, I'll do that. Let's see, this path changes that way. So basically cut out that big chunk there. But we'll do it at Gary.
Center Logan 621 is at flight level tree 60 climbing flight level 420.
Now speed restrictions now passed. It's passed
21 Manchester Center
because
radar contact.
I'm supposed to be at 250 until there. Then I'm going to be open speed. But I'm already going direct here, so I'm basically skipping this restriction for speed as well. I'm a rebel.
Flyer 8700 descend and maintain flight level 260. Descend and maintain flight level 260 flyer 8700.
Where are we going to? 24? And what's our flight plan? Planned is 27. Okay. 27,000 feet is our planned altitude. So yeah, we're gonna skip down to Gurley. And then after Gurley we're gonna skip all the way to our star, which is Nugra. And we wouldn't know that if it wasn't for the amazing Navigraph. And yes, I have been checking my emails to see if they've replied. Since it's a Monday morning, I sent the email mid-Sunday. I guess it's only 7:30 in the UK. I don't actually know where Navigraph are based. I think Volanta is based in Australia. I think Navigraph is European based. Actually, it might be in here. About. Quebec, Germany, United States, Singapore, Indonesia, New Zealand, Australia, Spain, United Kingdom, France, Netherlands, Sweden, and Switzerland. No, that's the flypad. That's not Navigraph. Never mind. Navigraph is this one over here. Settings. Oh, did I just hit Gurley? I just hit Gurley. Okay, no, alright, wait, I didn't hit Gurley. Okay, now we're gonna go direct to Nugra. Just gonna skip a whole bunch of stuff. We're also going to... We're still ascending, so we'll wait for a minute.
8700, you are 600 feet above your assigned altitude.
Well, that gonna be pretty morning though.
Maintain flight level 260. Flyer 8700 climb and maintain flight level 260. Climb and maintain flight level 260 flyer 8700.
If I go to their career website, all of their career stuff is in Stockholm. So I'm gonna guess they're Stockholm based.
And maintain flight level
Yeah,
350.
I worked out the answer.
Speedbird 1337 climb and maintain flight level
Oh,
270.
that's me. Wait, 270. Oh yeah, that's what we wanted.
Climb and maintain flight level 270 Speedbird 1337.
Give me the down arrow, please. Thank you. Okay. We're climbing, we're zooming, and we have a nice scenery to look out the window at. Is everything else set up right? Nothing down here. Yeah, everything looks good. Okay, we'll let it sit on that screen.
United 907 heavy descent. Logan 21 descend and maintain flight level 210. Keep speed not above 250 knots. KLM 618 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420. Delta 1, Logan 21 acknowledge last transmission.
What, was that me?
Climb and maintain flight level 210. Keep speed not above 250.
No, it was a Logan 2-1 knowledge. Wow.
Logan 21 descend.
The AI is getting told off.
Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Logan 21. KLM 618 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420. Delta 162 heavy descent. Easy 21 tree descent and maintain flight level tree 00. Delta 162 heavy descent and maintain flight level tree 50. KLM 618 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420. Ryanair Delta 16 easy 21 tree descent and maintain flight level 290. KLM 618 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420. Easy 21 tree descent and maintain flight level 280.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again from the flight deck, your captain speaking.
And there is
Delta 1
cruising altitude.
21 tree descent and maintain flight level 280.
As the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley cards shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from
KLM
congregating with the front
618
galley
heavy
as flight
climb
deck
and
doors
maintain
located.
flight level
Thank you.
420. Ryanair Niner 078, you are 2 tree miles south. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Keep speed not above 185 knots. Expect ILS runway tree to approach via Lima Bravo Alpha transition. Clear to Lima Bravo Alpha. Easy 401 descend and maintain flight level. KLM 618 heavy climb and maintain flight level 420. Descend and maintain flight level 420 KLM 618 heavy. Easy 401 descend and maintain flight level tree 00. Magic Sun 6 tree 7 climb and maintain 14,000 feet. Magic Sun, 6 tree 7 climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Easy 40, Logan 21, you are 500 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet altimeter, 29er decimal, tree. Easy 401, descend and maintain flight level 250. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet, Logan 21. Magic Sun 6 tree 7 climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Magic Sun 6 tree 7. Magic Sun, 6 tree 7, contact Liverpool approach on 119er, decimal 855. Good day. Decimal 855, Magic Sun, 6 tree 7. Goodbye. Manchester Center, Magic Sun, 6 tree 710,000 feet. Magic Sun, 6 tree 7, Manchester Center altimeter, 29er decimal, for tree radar contact, continue to Nancy. Magic Sun, 6 tree 7, contact Liverpool approach on 119er, decimal 855. Good day. Going to 119er, decimal 855, Magic Sun, 6 tree 7. Easy 2 tree 7 climb and maintain flight level 420. Boeing 606 climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Climb and maintain flight level 420, easy 2 tree 7. Easy 2 tree 7, descend and maintain flight level tree 10. Climb and maintain 16,000 feet, Boeing 606. Manchester Center, Magic Sun, 6 tree 710,000 feet. Magic Sun, 6 tree 7, Manchester Center altimeter, 29er decimal 47, radar contact, continue to Nancy. Descend and maintain flight level tree 10, easy 2 tree 7. Magic Sun, 6 tree 7, contact Liverpool approach on 119er, decimal 855. Good day. Decimal 855, Magic Sun.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. We are getting close to Nagra. We're 21 nautical miles from Nagra now. That honestly took out so much time. I could have actually been speeding a lot more than I am. Forgot we're flying at such a low altitude that we could definitely go a lot faster. Especially at the max though. There's our waypoint Nagra. Reference point, if we go back to VFR map, that's us there. There's Nagra. Well, we cut out, we've been from Gurley straight down to Nagra rather than going out that way. I would have gone straight down to BNN, but that's a bit risky because Nagra is our approach. We need to arrival via Nagra, so that's why I went to Nagra. I suppose they probably want us to, yep, enter destination data. Thought it would be. What's this? I don't know what that page was. Okay, 2965. You happy? Yeah, not sure what page that was. But loaded it anyway. 9/270/16. Yeah, I have no idea what that other page was. That's weird. 6.5 to top of descent. No, 24 to top of descent. 85 nautical miles before we need to descend. And we're at 141. Okay. We'll be descending at about 37 nautical miles. We still have all these waypoints to go. We will definitely be able to get descended. We'll definitely be able to descend before all of that. That's it. We just hit Nagra. We're off to Tobit. "17 minutes flying so far, halfway through the actual flight. I started that late though, so ignore that.
Easy 237 descent and maintain flight level 230.
I would skip this stuff, but this is where we're starting our descent, so I don't think I can.
Descend and maintain flight level 230 easy 237.
Oh, we are supposed to be descending. Okay. What does Volanta say? Volanta says descend in 4 minutes. Volanta always says descend in 4 minutes. Yeah, I think we should be starting to make our descent right now. Down here, Torbid is flight level 200. Torbid is 51 nautical miles away. We're at 270. Not that one, that one. Give speed control back to the plane. Which basically just means drop the engine speeds. Probably to idle rate almost.
Easy 264 tree climb and maintain flight level tree 80. Climb and maintain flight level tree 80 easy 264 tree. Easy 237 descend and maintain flight level 250.
Looks like Welsh is having a lovely drink.
Descend and maintain flight level 250 easy 237.
There's no major weather patches between here and London Heathrow to worry about.
Ryanair 660 climb and maintain 17,000
Let's grab a couple of screenshots while we're here. Bingo. And bingo. There we go. I will pop some screenshots into the Volanta. Oh, I can only have max of one screenshot for this flight. What?
climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
Oh, I'll do that one then. Weird. Why do they only let me have one this time? Normally they let me have three. Rude. Rude dudes.
Ryanair 68 for contact London Center on 118.475. Good day. Speedbird 1337 descend and maintain flight level 200.
Descend and maintain flight level 200 Speedbird 1337.
Going to 118.475 Ryanair 6834. Ryanair 6559er descend and maintain flight level 300.
From the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen, as you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Ryanair 6559er descend and maintain flight. Manchester Center Speedbird 1474 is passing flight level 285, climbing flight level 340. Speedbird 1474 Manchester Center, radar contact. Continue to rebel. Ryanair 289er 8 climb. Ryanair 660 climb and Manchester Center Ryanair 6834 is passing 12,200 feet, descending 12,000 feet. Ryanair 683 for Manchester Center altimeter 29.59er radar contact. Continue to Tango November Tango. Ryanair 6559er descend and maintain flight level 270. Right. Speedbird 1337 contact London Center on 118.475. Good day.
118.475 Speedbird 1337. Goodbye. London Center Speedbird 1337 is at flight level 220, descending flight level 200.
Shamrock 152 climb and maintain 15,000 feet. Speedbird 1337 London Center, radar contact. Continue to Tobit. Descend and maintain 8,000 feet, Ryanair 169er 1. Ryanair 169er 1 contact East Midlands approach on 13.18. Good day. Climb and maintain 15,000 feet, Shamrock 152. Speedbird 1337 descend and maintain 15,000 feet. Going to 13.18 Ryanair 169er 1. Speedbird 1 tree, tree 7 please acknowledge.
Descend and maintain 15,000 feet, Speedbird 1 tree 7.
Shamrock 152, keep speed, not above 220 knots. Speedbird 1444, climb and maintain 14,000 feet. Keep speed, not above 220 knots, Shamrock 152.
Yep, I'm muted. I don't remember pushing that button. Thank you for getting the screenshot for us. I'm not sure why. So Valanta is the program we're using, and it normally lets you to have 3 screenshots at one time. And I don't know why it's not right now. It's kind of weird.
Speedbird 1 tree 7, you are 300 feet.
What's my altitude? 2953.
Maintain 15,000 feet altimeter.
2953.
Shamrock 151, climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
Thank you, Adama. I was only muted for a minute. But I was also saying that Shamrock, I think, is headed the same direction as I am.
Shamrock 151.
And he looks like he is. He's right there. What was it last call? Climb, maintain 1600.
Shamrock 152.
Now descend 7.
Maintain 7,000 feet.
So I'm basically following that Shamrock, and I think he's going to go to the same place. What?
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet, Shamrock 152.
I had to acknowledge that? Okay, fine.
Climb and maintain 15,000 feet, Speedbird 1 tree 7.
You really going to make me climb again? I don't know, bitch. It's going to make me go down to 7,000 feet at the next waypoint anyway. For that one.
Speedbird 1 tree 7, descend.
There we go.
Maintain 7,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots.
Yeah, I'm already at 220.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220
Yeah, I'm
knots.
basically following that Shamrock 152. Which is funny because he had the same issue. He went down too low and had to come back up too. No, it wasn't long. I think I bumped it when I was about to talk about him. Because I saw him on this map. He's right there. Right there. He's 1,900 feet below me. 2,000 feet below me. So he's 10 nautical miles away from me currently. He's descending very quickly.
Shamrock 152, contact Heathrow approach.
He's descending faster than I am.
Good day.
You know why? 'Cause
London Center, Logan
I
5.
am descending. 7,000.
Level 2 tree 5, descending flight level 210. Logan 5 tree London Center, radar contact. Continue to bug out.
Continue to back up.
Going to 120 decimal for Shamrock 152.
Hey, you hear FedEx and UPS might be joining forces? Yeah, the new name would be Fed Up. That's a joke, by the way. But still. Right, there's our BNN, which is our transition marker.
Speed not above 250, not Speedbird 762.
There's Shamrock, right there.
762 climb
2,700 feet below us and disappeared. Radar contact lost. Shamrock has gone rogue.
Climb and maintain 15,000 feet.
Shamrock is back.
6-2. Speedbird 1337, contact Heathrow approach on 119er.
Oh, you got it, Vicky? Okay, good. Oh, good.
119er decimal 7 tree Speedbird
Now
1337.
there's London Heathrow again. And looks like our altitude will be there. Interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Altitude is really the only thing I've got to try to get down. I'm not going to get down to 7,000 feet. I'm getting close. 7,000 feet by BNN, and we're going to get it to there. About 2.5 nautical miles past BNN. I could get there in time if I didn't have a speed restriction. I can't do much more. I've got full flaps. Not flaps, speed brake.
151 climb and maintain flight level 220.
So 152 in front of us. He's now 7.5 nautical miles ahead of us. He is slowed down a lot. We've already grabbed the ILS, apparently. Let's I don't want to hit the approach yet. I think I am supposed to be on the approach. But yeah, we got the glide slope and ILS around that circle, so that's kind of cool. He's not quite at 7,000 either, but he's lower than us. 1,600 lower than us. Yeah, FedEx and UPS. Fed up. The Fed ups. There's another plane out there too. He's also quite low. Even lower than this guy. Should be over here somewhere. But just flying straight into the sun. Oh, hello. Couple planes over here. What's our altitude? 8,000. Let's put some lights on. Ding, 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 ding. We'll put the seatbelt sign back on. Bing bong. We're almost down to 7,000. But he's at 7,000 now ahead of us. Right, took off the speed brake. I'm very tempted to hit approach mode. Considering I am basically gaining on this guy continuously. Even though we both should be at the same speed. He's 7.5 ahead of us. Have I been given a... Oh my fucking god, I have.
Heathrow approach Speedbird 7,000 feet.
Speedbird 1337, Heathrow approach altimeter 29er, decimal 47 radar contact continue. Speedbird 1337, you are 15 miles north. Keep speed not
27 right, 220, BNN, clear to BNN, which I've just passed.
November transition. Clear to Bravo November.
Already on approach mode now. Acknowledge.
Speed not above 220 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via Bravo November transition. Clear to Bravo November Speedbird 1337.
So following this guy ahead of us. That says we should be lower now. There's something to do with, oh no, landing flaps 3. So if we're going to only land with flaps 3, not flaps, full flaps, we hit that button. Oh, the train does anything. Oh, no, it just turns it off. So it turns it off. Interesting. He is closer again. Shit, dude. I'm going to manually tune my speed down to 210. So I'm now 5 nautical miles away from this guy in front of me. And also just actually help that curve too.
Speedbird 1337, descend and maintain
6,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet.
I wonder what this
Speedbird
button does.
1337.
Exactly. I mean, there's one over here I really want to do. It's like, that's the door. There's the outside the window. Open the window up. So I just want to open the fucking window. It'll be funny. Funny as shit. Okay, me slow my speed down has meant that he is now back to 5 ahead. .47 knot tailwind currently. It looks like he got directed it directly in now. He's not going out through this couple of waypoints out here.
Speedbird 1337, keep speed.
Haha.
Above 18
Right.
knots.
Get go away.
Keep speed not above 180 not Speedbird 1337.
Let's do some of that. Let's drop some flaps.
1337, descend and maintain 3,500 feet.
That's going to be difficult. Oh shit, just spilled too much.
Descend and maintain 3,500 feet. Speedbird 1337.
I have speed brake on. My plane's on auto control, which should be about 180-ish. There's Shamrock way over here. He should already be on the glide slope, that man. And there's another plane straight ahead of us at 4,000 feet above us. I don't see him. 2 planes. 15 nautical miles away. I guess that's probably why I don't see them.
Speedbird 1337, descend and maintain
3,000 feet. Roger.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet.
Sit to 3,000.
1337.
Approach mode is active.
Speedbird 1337, you are 120
Torch tower.
Heathrow. Contact Heathrow
Can't get down to
Tower
180, but that's okay.
705 when inbound on the approach.
Yeah, not about 180. Let's give that plane ahead of us time to land. I'll try to get down to 180. Still got the speed brakes on. An extra 50 cal. 18 go Bert.
Speedbird 1337.
Did I not push that button? I swear I pushed that button. So sorry.
Tower on 118.
Let me go to the tower. You grumpy Heathrow.
1337. Heathrow Tower Speedbird 1337.
Oh, Heathrow Tower, here I come.
Runway 27 right approach.
Speedbird 1337 Heathrow Tower. Altimeter
2968.
Wind 248 at 12. Cleared ILS runway 27 right approach. Heathrow Tower Qatari 6 ready for departure runway.
We're under the glide slope currently,
Oscar Tango Hotel.
which is what we want to see.
Qatari 6
We've grabbed the localizer, I think. No, not quite.
248 at 12. Traffic is Airbus on final. Cleared for takeoff runway 27 right.
I don't know, Richard just popped up out of nowhere. You better be going to the left, sir.
Cleared ILS runway 27 right approach.
Again, it was just set up as 27 right at left originally, and now on right. Right, speed brakes off. We're 10 nautical miles away. We already have flaps 1, so we're set up. Coming into the glide slope in a second. Qatari is taking off ahead of us. I thought Shamrock was landing ahead of us. Wait for the Shamrock go around, or Air France go around. One of them. Someone's going around here. Virgin definitely looks like they're set up for left land. We are on glide slope, we're on localizer. We are 8 nautical miles away. We are looking good. There are two planes right there together. We're at 7.5. There goes Shamrock 152 wing around. I knew someone was going to have to go around. They cleared this one, Qatari, to take off. And let's give the plane back its speed controls. Yeah. Nope, not that button. Oh shit. Oh, did I click something wrong? Nope, I'm good. And stage 2 flaps currently, we're at 6 nautical miles. Landing gears coming down. Stage 3 flaps. Spoilers are now armed. Brakes are set to medium. Waiting for some greens. 1, 2, 3, and brake is on. Cabin's getting a ping. And going to full flaps. Landing is set up. Austrian 451, it must be behind me. There he is. Number 2, because I'm number 1, motherfucker. What? 260 at 14. Okay, I see a plane in front of me.
Clear to land runway 27 right number 2 Speedbird 1337.
This A220 better get the fuck off this runway, because I'm going to be using it. So apparently he's number 2, but I'm also number 2. I think it means I'm number 2 and he's number 3. As he's number 1. Okay, double checking. Armed, flaps, down, brakes. And lights are good. I am not cleared to land yet. I would like to be cleared to land. Wait, no, cleared to land. Number 2, never mind. Version 108 Heavy is also coming in behind us. Yeah, Air France, get the fuck off this runway. I'm coming in. Oh, X is coming in with a 420 already. Oh, there's the lag again. Oh, Jesus. I'm completely frozen currently. I'm at 1 frame. Oh. Back to 20 frames. This airport tanks. Look at the speed again. Oh god, this is going to be another rough one. What was the last time? 400 or something? Mickey's got a 69. It's a very strong wind. 500, taking control myself now. Tick, tick, tick. I'm gonna hope anything less than a 200. And I'm lining it up with the screw to the lines. Oh, fuck off, I'm not going around. There's no chance.
100.
Going around Speedbird
I'm not.
1337.
I'm just gonna say I am. There's no reason to.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Virgin 108 Heavy followed the Airbus on final. Wind 260 at 14. Cleared to land runway.
Yeah, we were not going around. There was no need to. There was nothing on the runway. The runway was clear.
Going to 119.73 Speedbird 1337.
And what we're going to do instead is we're going to go to ground. And we're going to request taxi to parking.
Heathrow ground Speedbird 1337 taxi to parking.
Speedbird 1337 taxi to Gemmo Aviation Parking via taxiway Alpha 9er Whiskey Hotel Bravo Foxtrot Golf.
Taxiing to General Aviation.
A Space. Hello. How you doing, A Space? There's the Air France I was following in. Beep beep. Coming through. That was stupid APC. But yeah, no, it wasn't too bad. I wanted to be under 200. I don't think it was. I floated a lot. Like,
Air France 1680, hold position.
say this here was our where's a flat space? Say this here was the runway. We kind of came in and then went la 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 la. So yeah, it sort of floated above the runway here. It just sort of just came down and went, and then we bounced it. I think under 200 would have been nice. I think it's going to be closer to, probably closer to 250. Maybe, I don't want to say 300, as I really wanted 200. But yeah, you guys can change your guesses if you want. If you want to change 420, if you want to change your 69. It was definitely more than 69. It was definitely less than 420. Swissia. It looks like a A350. Cutting one engine. We have a marshaller. We have a marshaller. Cool. Go 419. You really want that to be that high? 181? Okay. I'll split you, so I'll still go with 250. Oh, you're over here. Wait, what? Yeah, you're way over there, but the line's over here. That's fucking weird. That's deceiving. La 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 la, and can't see you anymore. Guessing there. Back on. APU's already on. Engine's off. All those lights are off. And that's all off. Let's get the jet bridge.
Heathrow ground, Austrian 451
And that
taxi
stuff.
parking. Austrian
The wheels chucked. Safety cones apparently are already out. Jesus Christ, that was quick.
Hotel Bravo
Yeah, that. That engine's still currently shutting down. They've already got a safety cone in front of it. Someone was keen.
Taxiing to General Aviation parking via taxiway Hotel Bravo Foxtrot Bravo Austrian 451.
That engine was already shut down. This engine is basically shut down. 3, 2, 1. That one. And ground power. Wait. What does it say? External power on. Good. APU can come off. Passengers can deboard. 11 minutes to deboard? No, you can take 2. You don't need 11 minutes to deboard. You can go off. Right, down here, let's unlock our door. Let's drop the transponder. Oh, look at that. My rudder trim was also bumped out. There we go. Fix that. I fixed that. I literally have a rudder trim switch here. If I move my mouse, you see the numbers change. Unfortunately, the sim doesn't show me moving this, but it's literally just doing that. I have a little lever. These two look identical, and same with. Oh, I have a dial for this here as well. But yeah, and then I have a little button on my thing. I can just press and hold it, and it just goes back. I go. Eh. Press it once. Oh, there it goes. Press it once. I thought I had to hold it. Never mind. 181 is the metric, 69. Ah, good point. Okay. 181 is a good point. It's good. Okay. I like it. Okay, I can stop my recording. And I can submit my report. And I submit a report. And open my logbook. I hope I turned off all my lights. I did because I got a 100% score. Okay, that is absolutely not right. Okay, we'll go off what Volanta says then, because my virtual airline says I landed positive 5 feet a minute. You can't land with a positive number. That's not possible. Otherwise, you're not landing, you're taking off. Volanta says I landed with minus 229. They're normally within 5 feet of each other anyway, but yeah, 229. It's not bad. I'm not ashamed by that number. My average is 230, so it's right bang on the average. And what we'll do is, excuse me, go over here, get rid of all the people, cool, and then go up top and shut down the plane. Okay, then we can leave it. And the way we got background music as I end the stream. Yeah, it's normally within 5 feet of each other, Volanta and my virtual airlines. I don't know what happened with the virtual airlines or why it says positive 5 feet a minute. That's not possible. But yeah, average landing is 230. I'm not ashamed by that. A professional, was it 180? It's 230 is pretty freaking good for a sim. And the weather for the last couple of flights we've had have been horrendous. Like, good God. Let's see, the last person, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The last 10 flights in my virtual airlines, 3 of those 10 have been me. There's only one other person who had a score recorded, and they did a 168, so a little better, but they're also, let's see if we look at their stats, they are also a first senior officer. They've been around since November of last year. They've just done a lot more. They also have the premium edition of Flight Sim, which gives them access to the Boeing 787 range, 787-900, 787-800, and 787-1000. Let's have a look. What does that say? Yeah, their average is 140 pricks. They also seem to be, they've been doing a lot of flights. A lot of long flights. Wow. This dude's nuts. Okay, let's go with his stats here. His flight time, 14 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours, 13 hours, 14 hours, 11 hours, 10 hours, 9 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 14 hours. You could say he does a lot of long flights. His shortest one is 1 hour and 2 minutes. A Melbourne to Sydney flight a month ago. And that, his landing rate was 211. Well, la-dee-da, he wasn't that good after all. His first flight 2 months ago, prick, 79 feet a minute. Okay, anyway, end of the stream. Thank you everybody for coming along tonight. I appreciate you. Whether you lurked, I couldn't do the long flights. Those long flights, you really basically just AFK it. You have to. Like these short flights, even those are, I basically want a takeoff, take a couple of minutes, and then land. I really want those. But we are up to, we've done 10 out of the 16 legs of this tour. We have London to Belfast, Belfast back to London, London to Glasgow. We don't need to go back because we've already done that one. We've got to go Jersey back to London, and then we've got to do Inverness. So we have a, what's that, say 2-hour flight, a 1-hour flight, a 1.5-hour flight, maybe 2, and a 1.5-hour flight. So we've got maybe 1 stream left of this tour to go, maybe 2. I'm going to try to get them into 1 stream. I might do 1 off stream just so that you guys don't have to worry about it. We'll do I'll try to do the longest one off stream, so you guys don't have to watch the longest one, which was 2.5 hours. That's when I did the Le Mans 24-hour. It was racing, but my car didn't have headlights. Yep, I played Le Mans 24 on PlayStation 2, and I remember I got to because you couldn't pause it either, and it was offline. You couldn't pause it, but you could put a AI into the car to race for you, but it was shit. It would almost never pass. So if you wanted to ever pass or go up in positions, you had to race it. I got to 19 hours in, and I went to bed for 2 hours, came back, and my AI crashed, and he was just sitting against the wall, revving into a wall, wouldn't go into reverse to get out of it. I was so annoyed, so annoyed. And I was 60 laps behind. It was oh, I could never catch that up now. So fuck. Oh, my ranking. I forgot to check. How close am I? I'm at 69% to the next rank. We have 40 out of the 50,000 points required to become a senior first officer. But we have completed 25 destinations. We've completed 2 tours, and we're working on our 3rd one. We should finish that in the next couple of days. Tomorrow is Monday. Monday is Sunken Land with Susie and Mickey. I don't think Soji will be home in time to join us, but I believe he will want to join us when he is unjet lagged. Let's put it that way. When he's no longer jet lagged. So yeah, system set exactly. Nice. But guys, I appreciate you all very much for coming along and lurking with me. I appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow with some Sunken Land. Till then, please take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and bye-bye.